What is going on, everybody? My name is The Rose, and welcome back to another Pokemon Let's Play. Tonight, Pokemon Yellow Legacy. I will be joining Casey tonight. He didn't give me the StreamYard link, though. Give me 1 second, guys. I gotta tell Casey I need the StreamYard link. Yeah, I'm trying to get Casey's attention. He's got to give me the link so I can get on to his show. We're going to talk about, we're going to review WWE Backlash. That was earlier today. But as you can see on my stream, over here I'm playing as Green, the implemented girl character. Previously never before played again. And I'm going to name her, you know what? Just for the sake of the playthrough, I'm going to leave her green. Green's my favorite color anyway. And we will leave you as blue. God damn it, Casey. Damn right you are. Alright, so he said he sent it to me, so let me see. Okay, there it is. Oh yeah, I gotta copy the link because StreamYard's a butt and won't let me use the app. I'll try to use the app again, but it didn't work last time I tried. Yeah, see, it doesn't do anything. The app doesn't work. The app is a piece of shit. Alright, copy link. Be with you momentarily, fellas. Hello. Okay.
Can zoom further. Maybe I can do that. Nah. Zoom. No, what? Hold on. Can I do that? I guess that's as good as you can get right there. That's stupid. I don't know why I can't zoom into that picture that close. Let's see. Oh, the Rose is right here. What's up, Rose?
What's up, bud?
How's it going, man?
I'm doing good.
So, I assume you finished watching Backlash, right?
Yup. Sure did.
So, how do you enjoy it?
It was alright. The only match I really didn't pay much attention to was the women's tag match.
Didn't really miss much, but like I give them all together an 8 out of 10.
Yeah, I'm probably right there with you. Maybe 7.5, 8, somewhere around there.
It's pretty good, but like I said, it was pretty predictable card.
Honestly, it was. Like, obviously, Bailey wasn't gonna lose, Cody wasn't gonna lose. You only, like, the first match, you thought, especially with the opening of that match, you thought the Bloodline was gonna lose. But after losing at Mania, you know, after Roman lost the belt, and Jimmy lost, you know, you figure they're not gonna pin another loss in the Bloodline.
And now you got a new entry with was it Tama Loa?
Tonga Loa. Tonga's brother.
I really thought that was Jacob Fatu. I never heard of that other guy. So, then AJ was telling me, no, Jacob Fatu's fatter and he has threads. And I looked at it, I was like, oh, he's right, it's not him.
Yeah, Jacob Fatu looks more like the Usos, but bigger.
Yeah. So, we're gonna look at the card and give our opinion. I believe this is actually in order. You got the Bloodline versus Kevin Owens and Randy Orton. Originally, I was thinking maybe Kevin Owens and Randy Orton. Then I thought, you know what, the new Bloodline really needs a win. And I thought maybe they'll have Jacob Fatu interfere, but they have, how do you pronounce his name again?
Tama Loa.
Yeah, interfered. So, I thought it was a good match. I thought it was a great street fight match. I mean,
they were like, "Oh, we're gonna have to cancel the match. We can't maintain order." Blah blah blah. And then Nick Aldis comes out. He goes, "You know what? You guys want to fight?" He goes, "You want to stun the referees? You want to stun the security?" He goes, "This match is now no disqualification, no count out. Anything goes. Do what you want." And the whole crowd just erupted.
I don't know if you watched my stream at all, but I had Joe Compton on the call with me for the whole show.
I didn't watch your stream at all. I was sleeping, remember?
Well, I thought maybe just if you watched it later, but...
I just finished watching Backlash like a half an hour ago.
But, yeah, I had Joe Compton on the call with me, and he made a good point. I couldn't listen to it because obviously for copyright reasons. And he brought up the point, the bell rang. I was like, why are there referees and, like, trying to separate them? Like, it's a match. Like, if you want to disqualify them, go ahead and disqualify them. But why is the referees out there trying to separate them? But that was a good match.
Yeah, it was fun. That match was pretty wild. I would say.
Yeah.
It's definitely contender for match of the night.
Yeah. Then you had Bailey versus Naomi and Tiffany Stratton.
That match was alright. The main problem I had with that match was they kept going for pin covers. They kept going for a pin like every 5 seconds in the match.
Yeah. Like the reversal into a pin. Like, yeah. But, and Tiffany Stratton, she's hot as hell, but she does some of the stuff that I don't like, is like all the flips are flippy-floppy. See, people likes to knock AEW about, oh, they're flippy-floppy. Well, not as bad as the women in the WWE. You see them flippy-floppy all the time. Like, they'll do the fucking, back cartwheel or whatever and the elbow into the corner. I hate that shit because that elbow has nothing coming on with it, you know? Like, how's that elbow gonna actually hurt you?
Yeah, I suppose.
But, I was thinking if there's a chance of the title change, I think it was gonna be Tiffany Stratton, but I was pretty sure Bailey was going to retain, and I was correct.
Yeah, you knew Bailey. Like I said, Bailey wasn't going to lose her first title defense after Mania. Damian Priest, you think he could have lost? being that he's a paper
Yeah.
champion and all, but the Judgment Day was out there interfering, even though he told them not to, and they did it anyway. But I do like that they showed more cracks in the
Judgment Day.
in the Judgment Day. Like they're definitely going to split up soon.
Well, they might have a rematch because Damian Priest might say, you know, he wants to probably fight him one-on-one without any interference.
Yeah, honestly, what they should do is they should, Damian Priest should go out there and say, look, I watched the tape back, I saw that they interfered, and I told them not to. I want to prove that I can beat you one-on-one in another title match.
Yeah, so it looks, like you said, there's cracks in the Judgment.
Because aren't they going to Saudi at the end of this month? They could do the match then.
I'm not sure. Yes, you're right, actually, because...
The King and Queen of the Ring tournament is starting on Monday.
Yeah, and here's the thing. What I'm hearing is with that... What was that? Was it the Nightbird, barcode deal? It teased, the Saudi show as maybe they're gonna make an appearance there.
Maybe.
You figured it should have been tonight, you know, or like, why do it in Saudi? Like, are they gonna care in Saudi Arabia about the Wyatt Six?
Well, the thing is, the WWE has to treat the Saudi shows like they're big deals, even if we don't think they are.
Yeah.
Because of that exclusive, contract, which I'm wondering if once that contract is expired, if Triple H renews it. Or TKO renews it.
Well, I mean, they'll probably want to, it's not up to Triple H, it'll be up to TKO or Endeavor or even, Nick Khan. But, let me say hi to a few people. Before we had the Rose, now we have Steve Callen, who left a comment in the chat. And we got Tour Capture, and now we got Devious, Dave Rose in the chat.
Going on.
But, it's up to either TKO or maybe Nick Khan. Because, look at, they're making business sense moves. I mean, they're cutting dead weight. And they're making, obviously money from Prime being a sponsorship. So, if they're getting, I thought they were getting about 50 mil every show.
That's a lot of money. 50 million a show? That's crazy.
Yeah. I'm sure that's what it is. Let me see if I can look it up. If, much for the Saudi.
Oh, the Saudi shows, yeah, I couldn't believe that. I thought you were saying like every pay-per-view they put on was 50, they were getting 50 million. I'm like, I don't think so.
How much does... Yeah, that's what it says by what Microsoft Bing says right here. It says about $100 million per year because they have the two
shows a year, yeah.
It says each event is worth between $50 and $55 million in the payment. So that's quite a bit of money. If I was TKO and they're making good money, why stop? I mean, they're definitely getting... That's their biggest payday outside the TV rights deal. You know?
The only reason I would think they would stop is because maybe the WWE doesn't want to do it. Or not the WWE, the talent doesn't want to go out there. Like, Sami Zayn's not going to go out there.
Oh, that's not true. He went up there recently. Because the whole thing with, his nationality in that country was resolved. So he went up there 2 years ago when both KO and Sammy had the tag team belts.
I must have missed that one then.
Yeah, because he made that show because everyone said that they thought he was going to lose those battles because the society shows. But, nope. But, let's go ahead and go back to this one right here. So, I was kind of hoping Jey Uso was going to win. I think it could have been good timing for him to do it. But I was pretty sure Damian Priest was going to retain. Because you don't want to lose your belt on the first match.
Yeah, but so, like I said, the only reason I would have been okay with him losing it, or you know, you would think he would lose it, was because he didn't win the belt. He didn't win the belt by conventional means.
That's true. That's a great point.
He used the briefcase.
Yeah, that's a very great point.
So, like, that's what I was saying. Like, if he lost, it wouldn't have been like a major deal. But I'm thinking, obviously, I think the Judgment Day is going to cost him that title. They're gonna, you know, they're obviously infighting now. I could see them breaking up, or they go to interfere in another one of his matches, and he gets sick of it, and he gets distracted by their interference, and he loses the belt.
Tour Capture's asking, is there any update on the Wyatt 6? There's a QR code that happened during the pay-per-view, but I'm hearing there's a hint at something about with the Saudi show later on in the month.
Well, Eric Rowan did re-sign with the company, so
yeah,
there's that.
Yeah, and now you got Braun Strowman. I guess he's cleared now. I guess.
He'll be coming back too.
Yeah. So a lot of things. I mean, it's looking like it's getting closer. But, go back to this one. Go back. Okay, so next is Bianca Belair and Jade Cargill versus the Kabuki Warriors. I still say that sounds racist.
This is the one I didn't really pay much attention to. I could have paused, obviously could have paused Peacock because it wasn't live.
Yeah.
But I said, yeah, I already seen one women's match. For me, that was enough.
It wasn't bad, but
I got up and I put my dinner in the oven.
I was pretty sure that Bianca Belair and Jade Cargill was going to win because the Kabuki Warriors had the belts for a little while. So I figured.
I can tell you why they lost.
I heard they're going to go to Japan for a little bit.
I didn't hear about that, but maybe that's why they kept the belts on them. But I could give you another reason why they lost. Why the Black Attack lost. because the Kabuki Warriors lost at WrestleMania.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, that's right. They lost in but it was a 6-woman tag team match, right?
Right, and the Kabuki Warriors lost. So there is no way they were losing their belts today. It's that 50-50 booking scenario, you know?
Well, they did lose the belts today. Bianca Belair and Jade Cargill won the belts.
Oh, they did win. See, like I said, I really didn't see the match.
So I was predicting they would win because the Kabuki Warriors had the tag team belts for a while.
Plus, you want to establish Jade. You want to establish Jade as a more of a threat, so you want to have her, you know, win a title sooner or later, even if it's like an entry-level belt.
I agree. And then the main event, I figured it was going to be the match of the night, and I think it was the match of the night. It was Cody Rhodes versus AJ Styles.
Yeah, that match was good. The only thing I can tell you right now about Jade, the only thing I didn't like in that match was the commentary, how Michael Cole kept saying, oh, this is Jade Cargill's first championship match. She's not really familiar with this kind of, you know, in this territory. And obviously, I'm thinking to myself, obviously they're not going to mention AEW, but obviously, you know, we knew who she was, and she was a champion there, and won 60 straight matches, so I'm thinking to myself, like, she's really not new to the championship scene.
That's true. Bam says I was all hot for Jade, and he wanted her to choke him. Choke me. I thought Jade was hot out of all of them. Like, but, yeah, but I'm not into that where someone's choking me. Fuck that shit.
You don't want to be dominated, Casey?
No, not like that, no.
Why not?
Just don't. But I thought it was pretty obvious. I didn't see Cody losing his first title defense.
Cody was definitely not going to lose. Even though there was a report that just came out the other day that said that says Triple H doesn't really have plans for Cody's title reign.
Capture saying Jade is way too fast in a championship match and winning it. I understand they're trying to storm look of an X-Men. Yeah, she did have that look of storm.
I'm all right with her winning the belt, to be honest.
Yeah, I'm okay with it too. I wouldn't predict it if I didn't think she was gonna able to win it. But Randy Viper says Cody is a B plus player, that he wants Roman back. No, I didn't ignore your comment, Randy. I just saw that and I wanted to bring that up first. But
people are souring on Cody's title reign so fast. Like, what do you expect the guy to do with the belt when he just won it?
Yeah, it's his first title reign, so I'm he's not gonna be Roman Reigns, but I think he's doing a good job. Dude, he kept that hot front, that hot momentum since he came back at WrestleMania 38. He says that France crowd was the best thing about that show. I thought the whole show was good. That
crowd was hot from start to finish, though, I will say. The one thing, though, that annoyed me about the crowd was obviously I don't understand French, so I couldn't understand, like, half of the things they were chanting.
Yeah.
I tell you what, hearing French people sing in English, even if it's not their first language, is pretty funny. They were barely able to keep up with the lyrics of Cody's song.
Oh, really? Well, that's pretty much it. Triple H likes to have his match card very small. I prefer it having a few more matches, but the shortest match was 13 minutes, and that was Bayley versus Naomi versus Tiffany Stratton match. And I really thought that the other women's match, I thought that was going to be less than 10 minutes. But
I would have liked the match card for a 3-hour show to be at least 6 matches long. I know Triple H doesn't really like to go past 5 matches for whatever reason.
Yeah.
But I think the card could have benefited from maybe one more match.
Or at least have a pre-show match.
It was like the Intercontinental title wasn't on the line.
That's right.
The U.S. title wasn't on the line.
Yeah.
Neither one of the tag titles are on the line. Like, they could have at least booked something there.
Yeah, I agree. At least one of those other matches. I mean, that's why I say we still should have the...
Like, even when Vince was good at booking the shows, you know, we're talking about 25, 30 years ago almost, right?
Yeah.
But even when he was good at booking the shows, the 3-hour show still had about 7 matches on it.
I can understand, like, when AEW has, like, 10 or 12 matches.
I don't like that. It's too many. A pay-per-view does not need to be 4.5 hours long. Especially when AEW does put on a pre-show with at least 2 matches on it.
You know what? I mean, I'm not gonna knock them because, hey, you're getting your bang for your buck, you know?
Yeah, but it's too much wrestling. I can't sit through that all at one time, man. It's too long.
I mean, we had longer. You gotta remember when WWE was having WrestleMania that are lasting, what, 6 hours? And that's minus the pre-show. If you add the 2 hours for the pre-show, it's 8 hours.
That's what I'm saying. It's too long. Too long. It's too much to sit through at one time.
Well, imagine the people sitting in the arena or stadium. Like, that's even worse for them. They're Tourcatcher's bringing up about the Speed Championship.
I don't like that Speed Championship. I really don't care for it.
I don't care because it's on X. I don't watch anything on X. So, but Ricochet is your first WWE Speed Champion. It was known a week ago, but I didn't want to spoil that to anyone, but people already, already posted pictures of it.
How long do you think that Speed the WWE Speed thing is gonna last on Twitter?
I'm gonna give it about the same amount of time as the 24/7 belt.
About a year? 2 years?
Yeah, I'd say a year to 2. And then they'll give up on it. Maybe 1 season of it, maybe 2 seasons. And then when they give up on it, it's definitely not for the long haul, you know? I mean, yes, 3-minute matches when they're, like, just, like, athletic, yes, it's fine. And it's like Randy Viper just said, Speed is a 205 Live 2.0. I mean, that is a good comparison. I mean, yeah, 205 Live had great wrestlers, great wrestling, but no one wants to sit and watch it because by the time that comes on, how much wrestling you already watch between WWE and AEW? Do you even think to want to watch 205 Live?
No, I didn't. I think I watched it maybe 2 or 3 times in the year or so that it was on.
And it's the same thing with NXT now. Like, NXT used to be the show to watch.
Yeah, I don't watch NXT. I don't watch NXT either. I don't even watch the pay-per-views anymore.
I don't either. I mean, I'll try to sit and watch the pay-per-view. I'll probably watch their next one when they're going to the UFC building. But, because I'm hoping they're actually going to perform into the Octagon, hopefully. Be interesting. But, yeah, so let's see. Randy says thoughts on Mania going to Vegas and poor Minneapolis. Well, my opinion is that
I'm not surprised.
I was hearing Nick Khan didn't want they didn't want any more cold weather WrestleMania arenas anymore. They want to follow the formula of the Super Bowl. What they do, where they either go to warm weather stadiums or dome stadiums. They're gonna adopt that.
So in other words, that means MetLife Stadium is gonna be fucked, and Philly's not going to get another WrestleMania. We're not going to get one in, say, Boston or Foxborough. You won't see one anywhere up in the north.
Unless, probably, if you have a very good payday for them, you know? Randy Viper says, isn't Indianapolis covered stadium? US Bank? Yeah, I believe they do have a dome. I'm not saying
the Vikings do play in the dome, yes.
Yeah, so that's not, I assume Vegas just won the bid. I mean,
I like the logo though, with the cards, with the poker cards and everything.
Yeah,
and the WWE logo card says 41 on it. I think that's pretty cool.
Yeah.
They're not using. I don't know if they're going to use the
Roman numerals.
Yeah, I don't know if they're using the Roman numerals this year. Based on that logo, it doesn't look like it.
Nah. Like after XL, like it's just going to be harder to keep up with it. You know.
Right.
You have to learn how it's. Like, you had to probably look up Roman numeral for, like
I'll be honest with you. When I was titling my watch along stream that we simulcasted for, I didn't remember what the Roman numeral for 40 was. I had to look it up.
Well, the only reason I knew the Roman numeral for 40 was because when Super Bowl 40 came up, it was XL. I thought for a second, why are they calling it XL? I was like, is it because like it's extra large? But no, it's because that's the Roman numeral. But I don't know. But I do like the new look. But you know, I figure, well, I guess I could bring up WrestleMania 41 on here.
It's late next year, dude.
What?
I said WrestleMania's late next year.
Not too late. I mean, just a couple weeks later.
Normally it's the end of March or the very beginning of April. This year it's April 19th and 20th. It's in the second half of the month.
Yeah. It is later than usual, for sure. That is guys, this is officially the new logo for WrestleMania for next year. I do like the neon look. The neon light look.
Like I said, I like the poker cards in the background of the logo.
Yeah.
Although with the last logo that we saw, I did like the poker chips and everything, but I think that was a little too close to AEW.
Yeah. Well, I like this one. But, I think the Soul Monster was they were talking going between Minneapolis and WrestleMania at Vegas, and he said he was thinking it's looking like leaning more to Vegas because it looked like Minneapolis was going to win it, and then I guess the whole thing with Vince happened, and then when Vince stepped down, Nick Khan, he had to take the Philly show. That was what he said. Been called that he inherited the Philly WrestleMania, and so after that he wanted to go warm weather stadiums. So that's probably why he changed course to go to Vegas.
What's going on there, Regalo?
So, but I mean, they brought up a good point that Minneapolis has that dome, but I mean, there's still a chance during the during that time frame that they might have snow. You know?
Yeah, that's true. That's possible.
Because do you want to go to WrestleMania and you have to deal with bad weather or even snow to get to WrestleMania? Like, just not only just showing up there and sitting inside of the football stadium. Like, when I was at MetLife Stadium, yeah, I mean, it was warm until later on in the night, and then it got real cold. But you're also, remember, you guys stay in line forever. When I went to WrestleMania 38, we were there, it was warm or hot, and we were there about 2 hours before the show was going to start, so we were waiting forever. Then the next day, I figured, hey, we'll cut that time down because we had a parking spot reserved. So, okay, hey, we'll go later, and we're definitely going to get our seats well in time for the show. So, that's why, I mean, didn't want to stay in line. Yeah, I was in Dallas, Randy. Because it was only a 4-hour drive. I wouldn't mind to take the train to Vegas, but I think it's about an 8-hour drive from me. So that's a maybe. Philadelphia was definitely a no.
You would have had to take a plane to that one.
Yeah, I mean, it'd probably be easier to just take a drive to Vegas. It'd probably be cheaper though too.
Yeah, well, yeah, of course it would be.
I don't know. I mean, driving is cheaper than flying going from Pennsylvania to Oklahoma. But we want to go ahead and I told people about we were thinking about reviewing Tommy's interview with this special guest. You ready to do that?
I suppose so. Can only imagine what frickin' Tommy had to say on this interview. I'm sure to be full of cringe, knowing him.
Alright. Well, guys, this one is with Tommy interviewing Eugene, who was back in the early 2000s. So, I heard this, it's like, oh, we gotta get into it. I gotta hear this interview. I feel like up and Tommy's not gonna do anything. So, let's go ahead and let's present screen. I can actually show this from, also share tab audio, okay, yeah. Hopefully this brings the audio up, but go ahead and pull this up. Right now there's no audio. For some reason, I don't know why he wouldn't have no audio. Hey Justin, how you doing, buddy? Just chilling? I made your bigger party last night. The Rock was there, John Cena was there, and dude, he ate a bunch of mushrooms and like took his pants off and completely naked. And he was doing "You Can't See Me" day, but clearly we could see him. And on top of that, Danny DeVito was there, and he kept popping out of the trash saying, "Hey, I'm the trash man!" But, you know, man, really? You don't have enough money, buddy? Well, hold on a second. You see that, buddy? All right, man. Well, I'll see you in a little bit, man. I'll catch you later.
Hey, Tom.
Hello?
Yo, I'm at this place you told me to get to. It looks pretty sweet.
Well, I got some bad news, man. I'm actually back up in North Carolina.
You're in fucking North Carolina right now?
Yeah, I had to leave urgently. I noticed one thing. He has an AEW belt, and he has the WCW belt that has the side plates almost like the Wing Eagle belt.
So who's this Justin he's talking to? Like Tommy starts up his video, doesn't he, like, announce himself or what he's doing or who he's going to be interviewing. He just gets right into it.
Yeah, well, this is a little bit he's doing. But can you hear this just fine?
Yeah, I can hear it.
Okay. But I noticed he got new belts, like I said, he has the AEW belt and the WCW belt right here. And I seen where he had the NWA big gold belt. He got fucked on that one. He really did. If I was him, or I would have reported to eBay on that, or Amazon. But let's go and continue.
And forgot to call you and tell you.
Dude, you literally said you bought me a ticket. What am I supposed to do? It was a one-way ticket.
Well, man, you know, I guess I'll see you at some point. You know, I don't know, man. Sucks for you.
Oh, wasn't he at that
Did you
beach?
hang up on me?
Now he's sitting in his bedroom.
Yeah, when I fucking find this guy, I swear to God, what an idiot.
If somebody did that to me and said, "Oh, sucks," and hangs up saying "sucks for you," I would punch him in the fucking head.
Yeah, he does the Super Fun Time internet show.
Hello, folks, it's me, Tommy, NC2010, and welcome back for another awesome episode of what time is it, guys? Super Fun Time!
Imagine going and get your YouTube name on your hat.
Well, I have my YouTube name on my hat. What do you say?
I just feel like I'm back
Yeah, but
on vacation.
generic like that right there?
I mean, I have mine on the back of a Yankees hat.
Just like it said there in the opening,
Yeah, but
I got to hang out with
it doesn't look as generic font like that, though. That's what I'm saying. It looks like someone stitched that in there.
Well, my hat's stitched. Yeah, the font on my hat's stitched on too. Did I lose you, Casey? Yep, I think I lost you. Let me refresh. Oh, I don't know what happened to Casey. I lost him. I don't know what's going on. Fucking shit-yard, man. Fucking shit-yard. I gotta get the fucking link again. Oh, I should have left Mickey in. That was a bad idea. Link. Alright, let's switch out Mickey now. I need her in. How do I access the chat on this thing? Here we go. Join the chat. Whoops. Wow. I have no audio, Casey. What happened? I have no audio, Casey. What happened? Now I got nothing. Using the link he gave me. I don't know what happened, guys. I lost Casey's audio completely. All I see on my end is his background. No audio, nothing. Oh, damn it, Casey. Well, anyways, guys, I'll talk to you guys about this game real quick and some of the changes you guys would have seen already. The old rod was moved to the Viridian store, the Viridian City Pokemart.
Sorry about
What's up, Casey?
Sorry about that. My internet crashed on me. So, I heard the road says, "Casey, are you there?" And then, like, I'm not there no more.
Yeah, I was wondering. I didn't hear anything. Like, you stopped responding. I stopped hearing the stream, and then I reset. And then all I seen was your background going, and I heard no audio, and I thought I was going crazy.
Nope, my internet took a shit, but I had to restart the internet, so I need a copa. So give me a second to get it going again. Maybe Tommy was trying to take me down to watching his reviewing his content.
Well, that wouldn't be possible because your internet wouldn't crash through due to that. He would have to do a DDoS attack, which I'm sure he's not smart enough to know how to do.
Oh, I got it back.
Tommy probably doesn't even know what DDoS stands for.
But I was joking, but we're back, so my apologies. So let's go ahead and start it up.
Eugene. And I was so excited to speak to him and have a conversation with him. Yeah, ladies and gentlemen, put your hands together for WWE wrestler Eugene.
Ex-wrestler Tommy.
Yeah.
He hasn't wrestled in how many years?
Unmute. No.
Sounds like a fucking 12-year-old schoolgirl gushing over a fucking celebrity.
Yeah.
Now. Oh, yeah. Hey, how you doing, buddy?
Man, I feel like, hi guys, I feel like every time I get on this thing, it's like I'm the bad news bears, everything goes wrong, but I want to say thank you for having me on here. Super fun time, it's probably the best internet show name I've ever heard in my life.
Thank you.
That's a lie.
Right?
I love it. Do you want us to refer to you as Nicholas, Nick, Eugene? Who are we talking to?
Why does that other guy sound like Alien Man?
What?
So why does that other guy sound like Alien Man a little?
I don't know. I don't think
so much. You were in the era of wrestling when I was really into it. And sadly, I wasn't. I didn't really see you before, but I watched you clips on YouTube and stuff like that. I even watched the part where you come up to the door with DX and they have the bounty, and you're like, I'm here for the bounty, and Triple H gives you the bounty paper towel, and then he's like, that's not what I'm here for. He slams the door, and then you knock on the door again, and it's just kind of like what Eugene would do probably. Because he's like very remembers all the history. Remember that time, Big Show, Andre. I suck at doing impressions. I do good impressions, but I suck at Eugene.
Tommy, you're so cringe.
That was a cool segment. That was in England. I flew over to England.
What?
The Tommy is so cringe.
Well, I think I would be stumbling over my words right now because, that's someone hey, I don't think I could act. I have to give him props on that because I don't think I would be able to get someone like him on my channel. Dude, he has 100,000 subs where I barely, not even 1,000. I'm close to hit 700. Wink, wink. But, that's probably the perks of having 100,000 subs,
Voice actors aren't, top of the line people, but I've gotten, a few of them on my charity streams, and I certainly don't fucking gush over them, even though I'm a fan. I don't gush like that, like fucking Tommy is. Oh, you did this, and I remember this part and that part. I'm like, Jesus, Tommy. Then he goes, I didn't see you back then, but I watched you on YouTube, so he's acting like a fake fan.
I'm gonna give him a bit of doubt. I could see why, because for me, I think I would probably stumble over my words, and I probably would gush, so I'm not gonna knock on him on this. But, I'll probably knock on Nick more for calling it channel name, but super fun time show. Yeah, but let's go ahead and continue.
I was supposed to have a tag match with Hacksaw, but he had flight trouble. He couldn't get to England, so they in that segment there, which I think was a lot better for me because people remember that. I've had people at indie shows come up with a roll full of bouncy, you know what I mean? Forever, give me rolls of bouncy.
That's awesome.
Tommy is so loud, bro. You can barely hear his co-host. You can hear Tommy freaking pretty well.
Well, he's so far away from the mic.
That's it.
Yeah.
How long, and it was ran by WWE at the time, correct?
Well,
Partly.
OVW it was and still is an independent wrestling company that WWE contracted to train their talent. Now at the Performance Center, you've got WWE contracted talent or employees training the new crop of talent. There, Danny Davis built this school. He started the school, I think, in 1993. I signed up in 1997. We were in Southern Indiana, in Jeffersonville, Indiana. I signed up in 1996. My apologies. So, in 1997, I wrestled for USWA, the Memphis-based group.
Oh, wow.
In 1998, I wrestled for WCW a handful of times.
Really?
Top in the Monday Night Wars.
Wonder what his name was in
I was hired by
WCW.
WWE to be developmental talent, and
What?
And I wonder what his name was in WCW.
You know what? I'm curious. Let's look that up. Nick. More. Wikipedia. Let's go to share this tab. Here, he is. WCW, he mainly as a jobber on WCW Saturday night on 2 episodes of Thunder. But they still didn't say what his name. And here's all his ring names. You got Conquistador Dos, Dr. Nicholas Dismore, Dr. Doink the Clown, Eugene Dismore, Mr. Wrestling 2, Nick Dismore. It's probably this one, could be Mr. Wrestling number 2. Or maybe possibly Conquistador number Dos. Or
It doesn't say. It doesn't say next to his next to the ring names what year he used them.
no,
Oh wow.
it's just kind of it's in alphabetical order minus the Eugene. I don't know why that's all the way down there, but it doesn't say right here. It doesn't say he showed up at, like, look, if you come down his WWE shows, he says his debut as Eugene. I mean, Jessica showed up at, let's see, shows up in the OVW. No, they don't even say right there either. Jessica can be either under his real name, Nick Dismore, and WCW is famous to use people's real name, or Mr. Wrestling 2.
Well, Mr. Wrestling 2.
That's a good question, but I'm gonna let this run for a second. Actually, you know what? Hey, do me a favor. Before we move on to this one, I hate to do this, but let me take a break and walk Dukas. I guess I should have done this when I was around, but I mean when I was having internet problems. But so give me a minute. Let me walk through this because it's been a little bit, and the brothers can take over, and we'll continue reacting to the interview. So
Yeah, I'll play Mr. React.
yeah, I want to watch it too. So just give me a few minutes walking, and I'll be right back.
Hurry back, Casey.
Come on, Lucas. Let's walk.
Oh man, couldn't be me having to let my dogs out in the middle of a live stream. You should take care of that before you go live. But that's just my opinion, I guess. So, what's up, guys? Give me a minute. I gotta pull up Casey's chat so I can see what anybody's saying. Alright, let's see here. Chat ski. Casey is screaming his kids again. Tommy too busy eating Wendy's right now. Fuck Tommy, man. I don't know, man. Like I knew this interview thing was gonna be full of cringe. It was Casey's idea to do this. I figured, why not? If we're gonna be full of cringe. Tommy is, I don't know, like, really had to explain him. He's way too loud and he's way too fangirlish, I guess, to put it lightly. Tour Capture says the Rose way better than Casey. Who has the bigger subs? I do. Let's actually pull up Casey's subs. Actually, I can't because I'll leave this. I gotta pull it up on my computer. I'm at 7. Give me a minute on my end, guys. On my stream. Let's see. Casey has. Let's see. YouTube. I'm at 723. Let's see where Casey stands. Where is Casey? Casey's right here. Casey's at 673. 673. So he is 50 subs behind me. So he is 50 subs behind me. Wow, you guys could not even... Well, you guys can't really hear me all that well, I guess. Bam says... because he has 100k subs. Why Tommy gets the interviews? Yeah, exactly, because he's got 100k subs. That, he cried his way to. With the help of, someone that none of us watch anymore. I mean, I've had interviews on my channel for people, but, not wrestlers or, any big-name people, but, I like to seek out voice actors and whatnot because I'm a fan of them, and I respect what they do for the video games and anime industry and whatnot. I think Casey's back.
Okay, I'm back. Sorry about that.
No, you're not.
It looked like a
Bam goes, but no views.
What about what?
About Tommy, because Bam asked, why does Tommy get all the get all the interviews? And Tour Capture said because he has 100k subs. And Bam goes, but no views.
Yeah.
How many views does Tommy's interview have? You should be able to see it over there, Casey.
Let me bring it up. Let me bring it back up. It kicked me off again.
I would say for a video like that, he should have at least 60,000 views.
Oh God, no. I mean,
Well, I'm saying for his sub size. For his sub count, he should have had at least 60,000 views on that interview.
Hey, look, Mello commented on it. It has 180 views streamed 2 days ago.
180 views, and that's it in 2 days?
Yep.
I just did a fucking... Not to promote my shit now, but I'm just using myself as a reference. Someone who has only 723 subs just did a Super Mario World stream the other day that got 100 views.
And look, I highlighted where he has 104,000 subs.
And his channel hasn't even grown in 10 years. That's insane.
Actually, sadly, to bring this up, he actually lost 1,000 people. I mean...
That's what I'm saying. He's been around the same sub count for 10 years.
Well, yeah, because I don't want to knock him. I'm not going to bring it up. I think he needs to try to find something. He needs to do consistent work if he wants to build his content. I think that's the best thing I can say. If I think these guys only do a show once a week, and he'll do something every once in a while.
So he's not really consistent on his channel anymore like he used to be?
No. I mean, I don't want to leave it, but I know he doesn't. But I was kind of hoping I could see how many videos right there, but no.
We could get back to that after we finish the interview.
Yeah, let's go ahead and continue.
That's when with WWE to train the talent. And that's when guys like Cena came and Brock Lesnar came and Batista, Randy Orton, Victoria, Shelton Benjamin. I mean, there was all kinds of talent. There was a whole crew. You know, just enormous, tall, big, strong freaks from around the world that just didn't cut it in the wrestling. But I started in '96. I got hired in '99, and Eugene debuted in 2004.
Wow. As Eric Bischoff's nephew, right?
Yes, absolutely.
I love the actual introduction. I think it was the original introduction where you snuck out and went up to and like, he was supposed to be watching you, and then you get away from him. Dude, that was comedy genius.
So,
Tommy Genius, huh?
The writer who wrote for Eugene Bragg also wrote a lot of other stuff.
Bad.
He could connect with Eugene and the character, and he could write for it. I tell a lot of guys, if you go to WWE, if you go to the writers, if you don't have a writer that can write for your character, you're not gonna make it TV. I mean, you got to connect and understand the character, and Brian can actually write very well for it. He also wrote a movie for Eugene.
Look at
But
I was going to point out how look at all the
and Big Show was in the movie Knucklehead was written for Eugene.
You know, another better movie.
Honestly,
I've never watched the entire movie, but I've seen portions of it enough. And when I saw bits of the script, I could tell it's the same movie, or at least majority of the script. But
look at all those rings on there he got on his hand, and he has a thumb ring too. Like
That's a little much.
Huh?
That's a little much.
Yeah, I'm like, I can understand people wear jewelry, but like, he actually has, like I said, he has a thumb ring, and like, I'm sure his other hand probably littered with more of them, but like, the cheapo rings. I mean, look at that. I mean, you can see one that, that's funny. The fans or people ain't seeing it because. Hold on, let me rearrange it so they can see it. Oh, there we go. See what I'm talking about now? I had to rearrange it. So we'll do it like this so people can see it. Steve Allen says, this is trash.
Yeah, I agree.
I didn't get to thank you.
I'm just bugging.
damn.
Product.
He's gonna take one of his knees out there. They've had a lot
He's
of
still
yeah. Tommy, you got something?
Yeah, so it's kind of a two-parted question. You, as a locker room back in the day, what was the political status in the room?
Look at that thumb ring. See, that's what I'm talking about. Look at that.
Yeah.
Look at that freaking.
Yep.
It's like a college ring or a high school class ring on him, right there.
And the other
maybe
part
it
of the
is.
question,
For a thumb
that
ring?
just hated to work with. Spies.
Will you explain? What do you mean?
How do I get rid of that?
Like, how was the environment in the locker room?
I'm like,
Oh, there
thanks for
we
the
go.
second one. I didn't dislike wrestling anybody. I didn't dislike anybody. You know, my whole life I've been the guy that got along with everybody and just joked around and kind of had a good time and try to lift spirits and let's see on the bright side. And I don't have to be the star. I can just be on the team, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
So even like Jonathan Coachman, someone asked him who was the nicest guy in the locker room, and Coachman said me. So I took that as a compliment. What was the first? I forgot.
Yeah, well, the first question, what was the environment like in the locker room? Was it very edgy? Was it easy to get thrown out of the locker room? Or how was it like back
I
there?
think that's a good question.
For me, it wasn't bad because you got to think. All the guys that were now stars in the locker room came to OVW, the majority of them. And I helped train them, and they all knew me, and they knew me very well. And we were friends for the couple of years that they were in Louisville. So when I got to the locker room, everybody's like, finally, you're here. You know, it took so long because I was under development for about 1.5 years or something like that, 5 years, which is at that time a long time. Guys were going for 6 months, a year, 2 years, and then they were getting called up. So in WWE's locker room, I don't feel like I mean, there's like Vince's office compared to the dressing room, but dressed in our dressing room, Hunter dressed in our dressing room at the live events. I mean, TV might have its own, but the live events, if there was one locker room, everybody dressed together. And I felt like at those times there was no like political divide. You feel comfortable walking up to Shawn Michaels and asking him his opinion or asking him questions or, hey, what's going on? I didn't necessarily talk to everybody, but I tried to, be cordial. When I was in WCW for just a handful of shots, I'm not saying I was there for a long time, there was definitely a separation between top guy locker room and then underneath guy locker room.
Big cards.
I would hope so.
Yeah, that was like I did a couple Saturday night TV tapes.
Tommy had to correct him. He's like mid-carders. I love that.
Such a mark, Tommy. Come on, bro.
I'm like, I mean, you're gonna correct someone who's been in the business forever? That's like, well, like, if someone accidentally say, I wrestled at WrestleMania 7. Technically, you wrestled at WrestleMania 6.
And technically, Eugene wasn't wrong. He said there is a separation between the top guy locker room and the lower guy's locker room.
Yeah.
Technically, there's a lower card, a mid card, and the main event. So technically, Eugene wasn't wrong.
Yeah, I mean, neither were really wrong, but I just thought that was funny.
Tommy's just a mark for himself.
Locker room, they had their locker room. Or even when I did Nitro with Thunder, like the NWO guys, the main event guys had their locker room, and then all the underneath guys had theirs. I walked in the wrong locker room one time. I looked up, all NWO turns and looks at me, and I said, "Okay, turn around, walk right back out." It worked. I just didn't know what to do, and I went to the locker room.
Oh, I hate to point this out, but look at this. He pretty much doxed his whole name. Nicholas David Dismore. Like, maybe he didn't want his whole name in the title. Like, I would hate to see my full name where people would try to find me. Like, gosh, why don't you put the guy's address in the title as well?
And here's the thing. Why? Because he was most known for his small run in WWE. Why wouldn't they put his WWE name? Or say, like, in the title, be like, ex-WWE superstar Eugene. Interview with ex-WWE superstar Eugene. That's what I would have done. Or former WWE superstar. Sounds better.
Yeah. And he actually, he didn't even say former or ex.
It just puts his name, puts his whole name in the fucking thing. That's real smart, Tommy.
Nick Dismore, you've been doxxed twice now.
Everything. Either anybody.
Yeah, but you go.
Okay. So I was 11 years old in 2004, and a lot of us didn't know you were playing a character. We all thought, kids, we thought that was legit, and I love that type of character. I don't know if it would work nowadays, just because some people get offended and all that. But I remember when you and I believe it was William Regal won the tag team champions.
Yeah.
And it was on the night Maven was the general manager.
What?
Am I correct? And you beat La Resistance.
Yep.
Okay, correct all the way around. Hey, I went back and watched it last week. Dude, the joy I had just seeing that, I was so excited. And I remember watching it as 11 years old. It's not really a question, it's just saying, like, being at that age, we enjoyed your character a lot. Like, it meant a lot to a lot of people. And,
Especially if you're mentally challenged.
Yeah, I think that's kind of weird. Like you say, he was mentally challenged wrestler. Nowadays, you can't do that. Like, unless you're really...
Unless you want to get fucking, you want to get freaking canceled real fucking quick.
Yeah, or unless you're a real mentally challenged wrestler, you know, then it's not really a gimmick, it's real, you know. And I think that'd be okay, especially if, let's say, like, you're not stupid, but like you're mentally challenged, but you're still athletic enough for your and ring awareness that it could be a thing, you know. People get behind them, you know. I mean, I wouldn't say he'd be a world champion, like, but it could be like a mid-carder if someone would do that, you know. If the person was a real mentally challenged wrestler. Because I don't want to say the R word for this, like, because I feel like, honestly, I hate the R word for mentally challenged people because it sounds a really hard term, but if you're gonna call someone stupid as fuck, then I feel like that reserves the retarded word, you know?
I just don't like that word, period, to be honest with you.
Like I said, I hate the word for actual mentally challenged people because it sounds bad. Like how the word obese sounds horrible. I don't care if someone calls me overweight, like, or fat. Like, obese or morbidly obese. Like, that sounds horrible. Like, that's just fucked up.
You know what I say to people who call me fat and shit like that? I say, yeah, I know, I did it to myself.
Yeah, I'm like, to me, I would tell people, like, okay, do you have something original, or that's, or you're too lazy to have a real comeback? You know? I have Dukas right here just staring at me, wants to pay me attention to him, but let's go ahead and continue.
Probably waiting for that fucking peanut butter, man.
You're fucked up.
I wrestled in Indianapolis probably once a month, twice a month for the past 10 years. So I knew a lot of the wrestling fans there. They knew me, so when they saw me, you know, and then they saw me on TV, so they knew exactly me. Like, it was, my mom was in the crowd, my sister was in the crowd, so it was a really cool moment for me.
And speaking upon that, how was it winning the tag team champions from Regal?
Man, it's kind of undescribable, you know. When you're in the ring with Regal, winning the tag team titles, when you're in the ring with Hogan at WrestleMania, when you're in the ring with The Rock, when you're fan, you know, it's hard to describe. But I want to say the best part about being the WWE superstar is getting the action figure.
Yeah! I've got that one. I've got it at the house.
That was horrible.
And the best part about having your own action figure is you get to flip yourself in public.
Oh.
What?
He goes, the best part of it all, he goes, you get to play with yourself in public.
That's brilliant. But that is a whole... Oh, back then, that's as good as they can get with a model. But nowadays, they just look like almost really realistic because, I mean, computers are getting more, closer to modeling like the real thing. See, back in the day, you'd be lucky to have a character that's somewhat close to your favorite TV show or movie. Now, like, it could be like a spot-on image on them. But that was in between where it was starting to get better, and that was where it was getting better, but not as good as it is today, obviously. But for us who grew up in the 80s and 90s, we got the Shaft. And
yeah, I remember those 90s wrestling figures.
Actually, I got some figures. They're in the trunk of my car because I'm going to sell them. I was originally going to keep them, but I really have no room to put them. They're in the box, so I'm thinking about turning around and flipping them. But let's go ahead and continue.
I love it, man. Oh my goodness. Lord. It's solid, man.
Oh my god, Tommy, don't do that.
Dude. Oh.
It's Tommy fucking jerking himself off over there, or what?
A guy used to come to the home.
That's what it sounds like.
Him and his brother were both.
What?
That's what it sounds like.
What?
It says Tommy jerking himself off over there, or what?
I guess so. It doesn't sound good.
Special ability, gentlemen.
Yeah.
And when angry at the wrestling, the one would bite his nail and like yell, like and get all flustered at the wrestling. So I just borrowed that from a guy named Billy.
Yeah, Billy.
That was brother Billy with his 200 finger.
Hey, you just get all these pieces and you put it together, and your character was amazing, man.
Now, I just want to say, I have high-functioning autism, but I just want to say, I don't think Eugene is offensive. I think that every wrestler and every actor has a right to play a character with disabilities, I have to say.
Hey,
Because you went off and you did.
I agree 100% with Tommy with that. And like you said, he was a higher function autistic.
That's probably about the smartest thing Tommy's ever said.
I think Tommy's not bad. I'm like, he'll do some stupid stuff every once in a while. I do stupid stuff every once in a while. I say stupid stuff every once in a while, but I try to give him praise as much as I can because I think Tommy. I remember back when he was on Conan's show where he'd freak out when someone makes fun of him a little bit, you know.
I think Tommy did that on purpose too, though, because he knew people. He knew he would get attention.
Possibly, but then again, he was freaking out to the point where it was bad, like you're worried about his health, you know. But it was kind of. I hate to bring comparison, but like you see how Bullfrog would freak out, but I think he's finally mellow out, and I'm glad because like I would try to tell him every once in a while, like, dude, if you can't handle this, you gotta really get out of YouTube. I'm like, you either have to roll with the punches or laugh at it. If it's just try to not take if it's fun little trolling, that's one thing. You could laugh with it because there's no malice behind, no really any real malice behind it. But if there's some real bad malice, and I've seen some real bad malice, especially on me and my wife, that was pretty fucked up. And I just like, you know what? You're banned, blocked, or you're blocked. But if you're gonna troll me a little bit, I'm gonna let it go because if it sounds funny, I'm gonna let it go and laugh at it. But I think Tommy's starting to mellow and figure it out a little bit, you know? So I gotta give the guy props.
Like I said, though, I think he played into it a lot.
It's possible. I'm not gonna lie, it's possible. That's good. And
Move, the rocks move, and all that, dude. The crowd pops every time. Yeah, dude. The people's elbow.
yeah,
Like, I didn't set out to do other guys' moves, but when I started doing it, it just took off. So then that's what I did, and then it was very easy. Then I didn't have to do anything but hit a rock bottom here and the people's elbow there and the big boot and a leg drop. But Tommy, I understand that when Eugene first debuted on TV, up until about the time I had my first match against Rob Conway, I think the fans were kind of undecided about whether they were going to invest in Eugene, emotionally. And there were some media outlets that weren't necessarily criticizing me, but they were saying, like, what's WWE doing now with this character? What's going on here? But once Eugene won the match, then they realized, oh, this is an underdog story. This is the story of a boy following his dreams and achieving. Nothing was ever said about Eugene other than he's special. And everybody else had their conclusions on what that is. And I've got way much more positive affirmation from guys like you, Tommy, or people that, like my brother, has special abilities, and he knew he could achieve because he saw Eugene do it. I'm getting goosebumps now.
Exactly.
I was in Pigeon Forge maybe, 2 years ago. I call this guy a kid. He was probably in his early 20s. Comes up to me, gets the picture of Eugene, the 8x10 sign, hands me his phone. It's a text from me, from his mother to me, talking about, this is Rich. Rich was always the weird kid in school. He didn't fit in. The dad wasn't in the picture. had 3 kids. He was the oldest, trying to help manage the kids with high functioning autism or Asperger's or one of those. I'm not sure exactly which. Maybe both. I don't know how. But you know what I mean. But he saw
Maybe both.
and he knew he could then achieve, and he knew that it was okay to be maybe I don't want to say the different guy, but maybe not the exact same as everybody else. It's okay to be original.
Yeah.
And now
There you
he's
go.
married. He's got a good job and like friends on Facebook, so.
Sweet.
And he handed me his phone, and I tried to read it, and I started crying at an autograph signing.
Yeah.
I had him text it to me, and like we became friends, and like it took me a while to be able to actually just read it without tearing up because it really meant something. So Tommy, I thank you for saying that.
No problem, man. So here's a question for you. Of all the wrestlers in the WWE, who is your top favorite wrestler?
Of all time or current?
Of all time.
I know what it is. I seen this segment. Triple H.
Yeah, that was well written. Me personally, I would say Hulkster or Macho is probably 1 or 2 or 1 and 2. I never got to meet Macho Man. I was good friends with Lanny, but I never got to meet Macho Man. And then I was a huge fan of the British Bulldogs.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
When I was a kid. That's 4. So, and then I'll go Honky Tonk Man after that.
Oh.
Honky Tonk,
man,
wow.
That is that because I'm a honky tonk man.
God damn it, Tommy.
Well, I think I'm a honky tonk man. I like. God, I don't think that was pretty hokey then. And if you do honky tonk man now, that's pretty hokey and cheesy now. You definitely can't do that now because you'll get booed. And this is the time and era where people, like, I'm a fan of like Danhausen and a fan of Orange Cassidy.
I'm not really a Danhausen fan. I think the character's stupid, and first of all, you don't even see him all that much anyway.
Well, a lot of times he gets injured. So, like, plus I think he's trying to get out of AEW. Like,
The state of AEW right now, I wouldn't be surprised if everyone doesn't try to get out of there.
I wouldn't try to get to WWE right now. WWE's pretty bad. I would at least stay with a company that has, given you money and most likely to keep you on. But, I mean, I seen a match from GCW where, like I said this before, you weren't on the call, but I don't think you were, but there was a match from GCW where the only person in the ring was actually a ref, but the ref was wearing these special goggles.
Oh, yeah, I seen that stupid shit.
Where he was refereeing 2 invisible wrestlers fighting. And I actually thought that was kind of funny, because I think there was one point, somehow, a table broke in half out of nowhere. You're like, you see the referee started looking at, like, maybe the wrestler got on top of the corner post, and the motions that he went to the table, and then he saw the table just break out of nowhere. So it was like, oh my god, like, almost like it was really happening.
I don't know, man. I don't know how you find comedy in that stupid, ridiculous shit.
But I think it was funny because, like, they went to the effort to make that table break in half somehow, on command. And the referee made it seem like someone was actually there, because it's not like he was just standing there, he was making all types of motions, But I just say that I don't see how Honky Tonk Man got over at all. Like, maybe I just had to be there at the time. Like, I know people were getting into listening to Elvis, and I don't know. I think he died in the late 70s, so probably people were still fond about Elvis, but let's go ahead and continue.
Awesome gimmick.
Yeah.
Oh, great gimmick. The late, great Elvis Presley. Elvis Aaron Presley.
Hey, do you mind if I take a question from the chat?
Absolutely, go for it.
They want to know if you saw Iron Claw.
Oh, that was
Yeah.
Oh, God. You
Good
know
movie.
the whole story, though, I'm sure.
Well, I mean, I don't know exactly what the movie portrayed, but I know the backstory of the Von Erichs.
Yeah, Tommy.
Yeah, it was.
In the movie, another kid died when he was young. Did they talk about that?
nope.
Yeah, he's vaguely mentioned in there about how the fact that they show him in the background, but they never show him like getting electrocuted. But
Okay.
he was mentioned, like he was seen in the car with the family, but like they kind of vaguely focused on him. But it's kind of like the most of the Von Erichs, what's his name, MJF got cut out of it, which
Yeah.
I don't know if it made the movie better or less. I don't know what to say about MJF. He's a talented guy, but he's not my cup of tea.
Don't worry, I'm sure MJF doesn't like you either, Tommy.
Bring it.
What?
Said I'm sure MJF doesn't like you either, Tommy.
Well, I mean, I heard something about MJF being in there, and I did watch Iron Claw. It's a good movie. They do take liberties about the Von Erichs. Tommy is right. The little Jack who died is the oldest son that died as a baby. He's right about that, but there's another Von Erich they never mentioned because what I heard is that they didn't have time to invest in every single one of them, and Chris Von Erich really barely made it to not AWA, to
AWA?
no, it's not AWA, WCCW, World Class. He barely got up there, and he got, I believe, hurt easily, and he was short. He's as short as like a teenager, and they never got tall or big as his brothers, and then let's say he took care of himself in the woods.
Oh.
Yeah. But they just didn't have enough time. Plus, they were saying it was a little close to how Kerry died. They're like, no, not really, because I guess it was him or Mike Von Erich. One of them went into the wood. Yeah, Chris Von Erich ate a bullet. Wow, same thing as Kerry Von Erich did too. So, I think Mike Von Erich took a bunch of Plastills and went to the woods in a sleeping bag. So, but Iron Claw is a very good movie, but there's a lot of wrong information. Like, it's just, if you want to be entertained about the Von Erichs, watch Iron Claw. It's a good movie. If you want to find out about WCCW and the Von Erichs, I suggest watch the rise or the WWE documentary of WCCW, right?
Or try to get a interview with Jim Cornette.
Cornette is heavily invested in wrestling. Like, he has this room filled of wrestling. He's a historian. I did not know he's heavily into wrestling like that, but he keeps records on everything apparently. He's heavily into wrestling. But some people are into that, you know, but let's go ahead and continue.
Bring it, MJF. I'll take you on any day, buddy.
Oh God. Hey, so
All right, Tommy, you tough guy. MJF will fucking fold you in half, you ugly bastard.
Yeah, exactly.
So, we're talking about movies. Is there a certain wrestling movie that hits home to you, or like that more realistic? I'll give you an example. I like the movie The Wrestler with Mickey Rourke.
Good movie.
Any other ones that include that one or another one?
Definitely, the wrestler painted the picture of a small percentage of wrestlers that are still today went to autograph signings, their bodies broken down, they have no money, and they're just basically just there to try to be seen again or eke out a little bit of a payday. So that was very realistic. And the fact was, a lot of the indie guys that they used for the movie, I'd known them and I'd wrestled them. You know what I mean? You know, so it's like I saw all these guys, and then I saw like the old timers that were the same old timers that I saw at shows. You know, I think it was Don Fargo. I think I saw him one time. But I don't know if he was in that movie.
Sorry about that.
Maybe.
Hey,
But that's what I thought Don Fargo, because at the time he was much older, and some people remembered him, some people didn't. It was like, wow, it's just he was moving well. He didn't look like he was in pain, but it was just odd, you know, like this way old timer. Nothing against Don Fargo, he was a nice guy.
Right. So you got it, I go.
Sure. So here's a question for you. If you were to ever get called up today in the modern era of wrestling, would you bring Eugene back, or would you use a different character?
It's kind of hard to say because although you guys said earlier the Eugene character might not fly today, I believe that WWE can do everything and make it right. They took the mask off Kane and they made it make sense, you know what I mean? If they really wanted to, they've got the most creative people in all of media, I think, and all of Hollywood and all of filming, and they can come up with a story why Eugene would be acceptable today, because the fact of the matter is, just like you said, an actor should be able to play that character, but that portion of America should be represented on film.
Exactly.
Have a representation of who they are, you know, or something.
Yeah.
In my opinion.
I think
Well,
that's
we kind of
Great
have a
point.
watered down Eugene right now called R-Truth.
Oh. Are they calling our truth retarded?
I think he is in a roundabout way, yeah.
Yeah, like, come on, our like, I don't know. I wouldn't really, I guess you could say he's kind of is. Yeah, I mean, because he keeps acting like the Royal Rumble, like the Money in the Bank match, where he thinks it, or no, I think in the Royal Rumble he fight it was a tag team match where he was asking for the hot tag with the Miz. And he did the same thing, Money in the Bank, or
He did it at Mania.
Go ahead.
No, I said he did that at Mania
Oh, that's right.
during the ladder match.
That's what it was. It wasn't Money in the Bank. It was the ladder match. So, I mean, it's a fun gimmick, I guess. I mean, that's not a bad point, I guess. Because he has the... I guess you could say he independently challenged, I guess. I mean, he's not all there, so I guess he's correct. I had to think about it, but I agree with him now.
He did say Sioux Falls City, and that was wrong. That was incorrect.
Super Bowl City.
He's he's cool, man. I've seen him at the airport. He added me on Twitter, X.
Yep.
Yeah, X.
I've interacted
X
with
is
him.
Twitter, stupid.
Nice guy. Very nice
I've known
guy.
him for cool.
Yeah.
But what are you supposed to say now if it's not Twitter? Like, you used to tweet somebody. Now do you X them?
Yeah, Xing him. I'm Xing you.
And then, like,
It's just called a post now, guys.
Got an X?
What?
I said it's just called a post now. It's not called a tweet or a tweet. as some people started saying it first. It's just called a post.
I can understand why, because you used to call it a tweet. Hey, I tweeted that out.
I still call them tweets. I don't give a fuck. The majority of the world still calls it Twitter, regardless of its name.
Exactly. I mean, I still think X is a transitional name or something else. Honestly, I think it might return to Twitter. Honestly,
It should.
because because people still call it Twitter. I mean, shit, if you literally put x.com, it still says twitter.com, you know? It switches over to twitter.com.
I'm waiting for one of these days where somebody hacks Twitter, not through the twitter.com link, but through the x.com link, and they redirect it to a porn site.
Exactly, hilarious. Like, make it XXX, and it... Like, I don't want to try it either, go to xxx.com. I mean, I think I did that when I was a kid, but I wouldn't do that now because, God forbid, what, blacklisted thing it would become a, probably, of course, porn, probably.
Oh, I would hope so in a website like that. I don't think the directors of the XXX movie own that web domain.
No, but I don't have the balls to put that in my web search right now.
Well, I wouldn't anyway, not when you're live.
Well, I'm talking about, like, on my personal time. But I just don't feel like that'd be smart.
Is Casey trying to tell us he doesn't watch porn on his personal time? Because that's bullshit.
No, I didn't say that. I'm just afraid to put that certain website in there.
But yet you probably visit more dodgier porn sites. Let's be honest.
I look at legitimate sites, yes. It's not like some, like, really blacklisted porn sites, no.
I bet you pay for browsers, don't you?
No. No, the only thing I ever paid for, and I hadn't paid in a while, was OnlyFans. And there was only a certain couple people, and I'm done doing that.
So he says.
I am. But let's go ahead and let's continue.
Wait, man, come on.
You can pay Elon Musk for that because he was so desperate to basically get rid of Twitter because he said that Twitter was such a toxic place to be at. So he had to mix his finger up in there and just, mix it up and change everything and get everybody pissed off him in California because he puts up this massive LED X right in the middle of, like, LA, and, like, it's right near residence, a house residence, and everybody's just like, we're super pissed because this bright light is now shining 24/7 in our houses. So it's like, what the hell, Elon?
So if each of you has an X, is that triple X?
No, that's the DX.
Suck it!
Alright, Tommy.
That's
Good
stupid.
stuff. So, let's talk about that time The Rock saved you, or came back and helped you. How does that feel? There's not many people that have any scenes with The Rock. So how did that come about?
We were in San Diego, so when we're in San Diego, we have to show up to the building earlier because if it's 4 o'clock in San Diego, it's whatever, 5, 6, 7, 8 on the East Coast when the Raw starts, or 3 hours difference, I can't remember. But Sylvain Grenier, who I was friends with, I would ride with, one half of La Resistance. He was good friends with Pat Patterson. Pat was in the booking meeting, the production meeting earlier in the day. Pat told Sly, kind of what was going on. Sly runs up to me. I don't have a very good French Canadian accent, but so I was like, "Oh, they've got something great for you today. It's going to be awesome. You're going to do all this, and it's either going to be done with The Rock or with Rhino." So I'm like, I like Rhino, but Rhino is no Rock. We're in San Diego. The Rock hasn't been on TV in 2 years. He's in LA doing movies. He ain't gonna take a day off to come down here and get rid of Eugene that he doesn't know. It'll end up being Rhino, and it'll be fine. It'll be good. Rock ain't gonna show up. Lo and behold, somebody showed up like an hour later. We started going through our lines all day long. And I was on, I think, 6 segments that day. So I'd have to go from The Rock and Brian Gerwick and myself going through our promo. And I missed my line every time. The first line was, the coach was, it doesn't matter, whatever he said. It doesn't matter, you know, I can't remember what the coach said, and I got the mic, right? So every time I practiced, I missed it. And they'd all look at me like, that's your line. So I have to go to the next thing, whatever the other segments were, and I'd work those out. Every time I go back, so we're live, in the ring, live on TV, in the ring with The Rock. And Rock is such a professional, he's so awesome. He just kind of put the mic by his hip and he goes, your line's next, kid. And just fed me the line right there. And it was that screenshot, that snapshot, that 15 minutes that made me a superstar.
Wow.
Rock, that I became a superstar. I remember at the beginning of the segment, Coachman said, Eugene, nobody likes you, get out of here. I literally started crying, and I'm backing up the stage, telling everybody goodbye, and The Rock's music hit. No one knew he was there. He hadn't been there in 2 years, and the place was electric. And they call him the most electrifying man because I've never been in an arena when all of a sudden the energy and the temperature and you just feel it, man. When a group of people get together like that and you're passionate, there's some kind of magic is created, and it was definitely created that night. Rock says, get your ass back in the ring, and it was that segment that definitely made me a superstar. But that's what a top guy does. The top guy's job is to reach down and pull somebody up. Rock didn't know me. He didn't have to do that. He didn't have to take his time off of LA and all the big projects he's doing to come down and get WWE over, but he gave back to the business. And that's why he's definitely the great one, and I'm forever thankful for The Rock.
I liked how in that same segment he was asking you a bunch of questions. And he said, who's your favorite wrestler of all time? And he goes, Triple H. And he started like spitting the water up. It was just a good segment, dude.
It was well written, right? It was supposed to be, I think, 9 minutes. And I think we went 17 minutes, and you're not supposed to go over on Raw, and you're not supposed to go over by 8 minutes.
No, Vince hates that, and also his other friend.
Well, Vince isn't in the company anymore, Tommy.
Vince.
Well, at the time, Vince was there. That's what he's talking about when, during his time, Vince was there. So, he's correct on that. But, it's just his other brother, you know, like I guess Bruce he's talking about? I assume he's talking about Bruce.
Vince is cool with it, but the other dude hates it when you go over.
Bruce Pritchard?
What was his name? Tyler? Apparently he was homosexual at some point. Which, that's what I heard.
Alright, what you got, dude?
Alright, so here's a question for you. I understand you have a wrestling school. What's the difference between Cody's wrestling? Now, so many wrestlers have wrestling school. What's the difference between your wrestling school and how much does someone have to pay to get into your wrestling school?
So I moved to South Dakota. I was a coach at the Performance Center from 2013 to 2015. 2015, I moved to Sioux Falls, South Dakota, and I started what was Midwest All Pro Wrestling. I sold the company in 2021 to 2 of the students, and they're still wrestling in Sioux Falls, but I was running live events. I was filming episodes to try to put together a YouTube channel, which I had a good YouTube channel. I was touring live events around South Dakota. We were training in stars. I probably trained in that, you know, in that 6 years, like maybe 300 guys altogether. 300 guys, you know. But I've since moved to Florida, and I'm just down here kind of chilling out. My new project is my YouTube channel, Eugene Behind the Scenes, which I hope everybody checks out, subscribes to.
I did too. I subscribed to it also.
Of course you would, Tommy.
Yeah, so, Panama City, are you around there?
I think it's about 5 hours. Panama City, west up the coast. But Panama's nice. I like Panama City.
So somebody, you know, your YouTube page, I know Maven did his. He started his, I think, before yours. And I seen you and The Undertaker have YouTube channels that are about the same time.
I've seen Undertaker's channel, but I haven't really watched it. I have another channel called Dean Nick Dinsmore YouTube channel, which I have a lot of my old matches on, and I've had that for years. But I've been wanting to do this project, and I wanted to get down here and get settled in Florida before I started it. So maybe he started it first, but I kind of had a YouTube channel before Maven did. So
Okay.
Not like it's a competition of what wrestler had a channel first. Come on now, Eugene.
Well, I mean, nowadays anyone and their mother has a channel. I mean, I'm trying to think, my mom didn't have a channel. You know, like, I didn't think I was ever gonna have a channel until, you know, I got kind of motivated by a channel called the Rebel Gaming Club, because they were doing like free marketing and stuff like that, showing off their stuff, and they were showing some people's stuff too. And it's like, you know what? I don't think mine ever got on there. And it's really one of the videos I did. First one I posted on here, but I didn't think I was ever gonna do one. I mean, honestly, I want to be like the Game Chasers, but it's, you know. Plus, I never found anyone thought I was interesting enough to watch. So.
Oh, I mean that fact still hasn't changed.
Oh, fuck you.
what'd you say?
I got another question for you from the chat, alright? They want to know what you think about AEW with the Kenny situation and him needing surgery, and also Tony Khan with the neck brace.
I don't really follow any wrestling. I see it all on social media, so I can't get away from it. So I've seen the headlines. I wouldn't want to see anybody have to have surgery, especially when like they're in the prime of their career. You know, finally on TV. And if Tony Khan's going to be a part of it and he gets beat up, he probably needs a neck brace, right?
Yeah.
I mean, Cornette I think he took a power driver from Bob Armstrong in Knoxville, and then he was on like Good Morning America with the WWF in a neck brace from an indie show in Knoxville.
Pause that for a second, Casey.
Business, brother.
What?
I was saying, pause that for a second. It's kind of funny that Eugene brings that clip up, because I just watched the Jim Cornette drive-through podcast episode, and he actually mentioned that very same live appearance that Eugene just mentioned.
No shit.
Yeah.
That's a coincidence for sure. I mean, that has happened where like you watch something and then someone mentions it like very shortly later. You know, it's interesting. It's almost like, you know, when you say something by your phone and your phone starts giving you ads for that, so it's kind of almost like that, but it's kind of interesting when that happens.
He mentioned the whole neck brace gimmick and everything because he was reviewing the episode of AEW Dynamite from last week where the Bucks attacked him in the ring.
Yeah.
And he showed up to the they at that time, obviously, because they recorded it the very next day before the NFL draft, and him and Brian Last were discussing whether or not he was going to be on the NFL draft for the Jaguars, and if he was going to use a neck brace. And Jim Cornette goes, well, he damn well better. He goes, I showed up in Regis and Kathy Lee in a neck brace. And that's the clip that Eugene just brought up.
Well, I mean, people were knocking Tony Khan about wearing the neck brace. I'd seen that when he was on the NFL during the interview, and they're like, well, when the Young Bucks hit you with the Meltzer driver, and then Tony Khan had to make sure they correct them, saying, well, last couple months ago, they changed it to the Tony Khan driver. You know, maybe I should have seen it coming, but people are making a point now, like, well, they fired CM Punk where he felt threatened enough, but you have only Jack Perry punches him in the gut with the microphone, and then you have the Young Bucks do a spike pile driver on him. But they're okay.
Yeah, they're not fired. Yep, they're allowed. They're good.
Yeah, they're good, but they kind of mentioned that at least they had some around because people were bringing that up. So the Young Bucks said that they had a very ironclad contract that they couldn't get fired for something like that.
I mean, I can see them having ironclad contracts, though, to be honest with you.
Yeah, I agree. When you're EVPs, you're gonna have a different contract than a normal talent.
Hey, let that be a lesson to you guys. If you're really pissed off at your boss, don't scare him because you get fired. Beat the shit out of him. You'll keep your job. Casey, did I lose you again? I think I lost the boy. I think I lost the lad. Let me refresh. More? What's more? Comments? Oh. Yep, I lost Casey again. Fucking shit yard, bro. You know? Yep, Casey's internet went down again. Well, while I wait for Casey's internet to come back up again, let me try to talk to you guys here on my stream about some of these changes that were made to this game again. I had quickly mentioned how the old rod was moved from Vermilion City to the Viridian City Pokemart, and you can catch Poliwag with the old rod now instead of Magikarp, which is what I've done. You can get 5 Pokeballs from Professor Oak if you beat your rival in the optional battle on Route 22 and you don't go to buy Pokeballs. So that's a thing you can do, which is something I also did. You can get Oddish early on in the Viridian Forest, and that helps with the Brock fight. The Good Rod was moved from, I forgot where it was. I think it was on route, I want to say it was on the route going past Vermilion, going down to Lavender Town, or south of Lavender Town, going towards Fuchsia. So the Good Rod was moved from there to Vermilion City, where the old rod was.
Sorry about that, there. Decided to fuck up again.
Yeah, you lost your damn internet again. I figured that.
Yeah. I think sometimes StreamYard likes to cause problems, because I'm not having... I really think StreamYard's causing it, because if you do the phone app, and a lot of times what I'll do is, like, the phone hates the Wi-Fi on it. So, from the StreamYard, but we have text in the chat.
Good on text.
Says Casey's computer has 3 kinds of AIDS. Canine herpes and PTSD from what it's seen him do in front of it. And then Dave Rose says Vince keeps Austin after he attacked him. That's a great point. Vince didn't keep Austin after he attacked him. That's a great point. Then Bam told me to turn off OnlyFans. I'm telling you guys, I don't watch porn on my laptop. I watch porn on my phone. So, I learned my lesson.
That's even worse because you carry that thing in your pocket everywhere you go.
Okay, so. Alright.
Just have your fucking porn catalog in your pocket? Why?
And it's not like I watch it every fucking day either.
Sure you don't.
But no, it's gotta be something with StreamYard. But yeah, I'm sorry guys. Let's go ahead and continue. So,
How much longer is this interview, anyways?
I have no idea. Let's continue, but I'm gonna put this in the chat, see if either Dave or text wants to come in. I'll have to keep looking, but let's go ahead. I'll have to bring back up the share screen because it kicked the share screen off completely. Do you leave or does StreamYard kick you completely out?
No, I refresh it because I think it's something happening on my end.
No, it's gotta be StreamYard then. It's gotta be StreamYard. If it's acting up, it's gotta be StreamYard causing the problem.
Yeah, when I stopped hearing you, I refreshed my shit because I thought maybe, you know, StreamYard's acting up and I just lost you.
Well, don't, because a lot of times when you kick you out, it kicks you completely out, so don't refresh. Just, you can at least keep talking and buy me some time, you know?
Well, if your internet is going out and it's turning you off completely, then I wouldn't be...
I'll reach you somehow, you know, let's just say that. But, let's go ahead and continue.
Yeah, mate. What's the worst injury you ever got wrestling? If you don't mind me asking.
So I tore some meniscus one time in my knee. I torn both my biceps. I tore my patella tendon in my left knee, and that was at the New Year's Revolution pay-per-view in Puerto Rico.
Oh, wow.
Like Hunter tore his quad tendon. If you tear a quad tendon, it's difficult to walk, but you can limp, and maybe with a cane you can make it. When you tear your patella tendon, your leg just buckles. It just folds in left.
Yeah, that's Triple H.
Achilles may be the worst. I didn't have Achilles, knock on wood, but the patella...
I mean, Triple H only had one torn. I think he had didn't he have both, like, one torn? I know one got torn in 01, and then he came back in 02. Didn't he have another one torn? Or...
That I don't remember Triple H's exact injury, to be honest with you.
I remember when Vince did the run-in where Batista and John Cena won the Royal Rumble, and he torn both of his quads at the same time. I think that's just outrageous how you do that. Like, yeah, they said he was sitting at a seated position and got up and ran to, like, got up and then, I guess he was sitting in the chair forever, and then I guess when you do something like that without stretching or even making other types of movements, running down and jump in the ring, like like he's already in his 50s, his late 50s when that happened. Like now he's almost 80. Maybe he's in his 60s at that time. But yeah.
Tendon is probably the second worst injury you could have. It's like a 9-month rehabilitation time.
Yeah.
And for some reason, the doctor cleared me after 6 months, and I was put right angle with Kurt Angle. And at the time, I couldn't keep up with him. I couldn't move. I couldn't run. I couldn't pivot. If you watch some of those matches with me and Kurt, it's like you can tell I had a huge leg brace on, and I'm half limping across the ring. It's like, what the heck?
Did you get hurt when you was a tag team champion?
Yeah.
Okay, that's what I thought, because then Tajiri came in. Him and Tajiri started their...
Tajiri. It's Tajiri. Do you know that, Casey?
Todd Jerry.
The fans, they had a relationship starting earlier, but...
Oh, what does he call him?
Tajiri.
Jerry.
Tajiri, like a fucking redneck. Tajiri.
Jerry.
When I got injured, think Resistance pointed back at a live event, and then maybe Tajiri jumped in there and they tagged for a while, but then Regal was 6 smack.
So I was going to ask you about this, that we talked about off the air. So I go back and I watch on Peacock, watch all live events, and whatnot.
That's not true. There's a lot of that catalog not there.
One episode of Monday Night Raw where you had a World Heavyweight title shot against Chris.
What?
He said you could go on Peacock and watch the whole catalog of the live events of all Monday Night Raw and SmackDown. But that's not true. I said a lot of that content's not there.
Well, most of it's there. Like, they're not gonna have, I don't even think they have, Raw's Owen show, and they definitely don't have the Chris Benoit tribute. That's definitely you'll never see that again. Because, especially, honestly, what happened, but, maybe Owen is on there, but, you know, they probably don't want to have it up there because it has a bad image. But I think most of Raws and SmackDowns are up on there. Like, I know, like, I think the show where Draw's not injured, I think that was that a SmackDown or was that a house show? That might have been a SmackDown.
I really don't know. I don't really know that far back, to be honest.
Let's go ahead and continue. Nope, hold on. Let's see how far. Oh my god. Okay. It looks like it's about another 13 minutes.
That's not bad. Okay.
Alright.
I was gonna say, if it was another hour, I was gonna tear my fucking hair out.
I knew the storyline where, I don't know if this is right when it happened, but, you know, he was your best friend, and Evolution was giving you a hard time. But yeah, I watched that match 2 nights ago. So what are your, how did that come about? Like, what are your thoughts on the storyline of Evolution and Benoit being the champion and your best friend on the screen? How does that work? That's a loaded question, I'm sorry.
Well, I mean, I don't know which way, like, I don't want to say to work, but I mean...
How was the match?
I was a new guy there. I wasn't going to turn down any ideas, and I thought it was actually good. And it was a lot Triple H leading it, because he was the one getting the heat, manipulating Eugene, you know what I mean? And everybody else was kind of a pawn of Triple H at the time. It was awesome. I mean, I wrestled Benoit years earlier when I was in OVW. They brought him into a big show we had. Cornette brought him in to wrestle me. And wrestling Benoit with 20 minutes toe-to-toe. I didn't get beat. I didn't win. I think it was disqualification finish, but the fans at Louisville then saw me as a star when Benoit didn't I don't want to say kill me, but you know, I
didn't want to say him kill me. That would be a double meaning, wouldn't it? Like, well,
I don't know if that. I don't even know if he actually meant to say that in that interview, but it just happened.
Yeah, I think he's good. I think he caught himself, and then he's like, he killed me, but I think he caught himself for saying that. So I thought that was hilarious.
In the ring, and I looked at him. He was a mentor, you know, and I traveled with him. He would, when I was in WWE, he would come to me and Rob Conway and say, "What do you think of my match?" And like seriously, want critique. And I remember leading up to the WrestleMania, what was a triple threat with him and Triple H?
20.
Yeah. Leading up to that, Rob was on TV. I wasn't yet, but I was on the live events. And Benoit said, "Well, let's see the match." And I think some little minute, like nitpicky thing that no fan is ever going to recognize. I said, you know, you did something, you should have set it up by doing the move. He did a counter before he did the move. And I don't remember what the counter was. The move was the backdrop. So then in the triple threat match, the first thing he does is give Shawn Michaels a backdrop. I don't know if Shawn sunset flipped him or did the leapfrog over him, Like you do the counter after you show him the actual move. And Benoit took that to heart and put it in his WrestleMania match. So it was like, wow.
That's really cool.
Because I'll tell you what, I've watched a lot of WrestleMania matches. That one probably right to this day is my favorite WrestleMania match of all time. Like, it's just brilliant.
I was always felt like the triple threat match takes away from a world title match, but I
agree.
That's what made, I think, Benoit the super duper star. Like, everybody was liking him, and then after that, it was like, then it was emotional.
Yep.
Do you miss?
It was real emotional when he did what he did.
Man,
That's fucked up. I know some of his friends, it's hard for them to separate Chris Benoit the friend and Chris Benoit who murdered his family. Like, I do believe, honestly, if you ask me, I think it's a mixture of a lot of things. Obviously, he had CTE, he had very badly version of CTE. It's proven. They said that he had drugs in his system, like steroids. Could that have been some? Yeah, but I don't think it was roid rage, unless, let's say, he roid raged and killed his wife the first night. But you don't have a roid rage that lasts until the next day where you kill your son. Like, because roid rage only lasts for a little bit. Like, but it doesn't go for days or hours. It goes for a little bit, Like, I could see, a lot of, like, marriage problems caused a lot of it, But I do think CTE is probably one of the bigger things, cause of it, and they found alcohol in his, like, a bottle of wine in his gym, and, like, but they said they couldn't find any alcohol in their system, so that bottle could have been there for a while,
Yeah.
But I don't know. Like, it's the only ever seen one person I know that I was friends with that I ever saw on the news was a dude I worked with. He ended up doing underage stuff. Let's just say that. I don't want to give too much away, but he was like, and he was found wanted. And like, I told this story where I came in, I was sitting in the car for a while. I probably was either looking through my phone, trying to look at Twitter or something. And this is before I was doing editing on my phone all the time, So, and I was probably in my car for like 20 minutes. So I just happened to walk in. I was hearing about this news story. I looked up to the right and I saw it on TV, on the news. It was like, I told my mom, I was like, oh my God, I used to work with that guy. Like, I never thought I would ever see something like that in my life, but that was like something I've never seen before, but that's probably the only thing close to that. But what did you ever had anything like that in your lifetime?
Nope.
No? But I can see it's hard to separate the friend, like a good friend, and someone who's a criminal. If you find he was a good person and then he does something crazy that you would never find do to, like, I can understand that it's hard for them to separate it. I think it'd be hard for me to separate from it too. Because when Benoit tragedy happened, I was in denial for a while that I was in the bus or in the boat with the whole Kevin Sullivan theory. And then after years later, finally or maybe later on, that I kind of settled in. It's like there's so much evidence pointing to Chris doing it that, like, I was a huge Chris Benoit fan, and it broke my heart when that happened. To the point, like, I still want to watch wrestling anymore. But anything you want to add, or you want to continue?
What's going on there, Juan? Someone in my chat came in. Now you can continue.
What?
I said you can continue.
Oh,
It's the fun times. I don't miss getting slammed around and fucking chopped and stuff like that. And I don't know if my knees could take the travel today, but, you know, I wouldn't mind sitting in the locker room and BSing with the guys and having a good time.
Well, real quick, I know, like, you know how Hunter's taking over, and I think we're getting away from the PG era, and, you know, they're starting to cuss more and say more stuff. And I really think, now that you said it, I really think your character could probably come back and work in this day.
I don't, but
I think they can make it happen now after.
They could probably make it work, but I can see people complaining about it.
I think the only way it could work is, like I said, they actually have to find a real mentally handicapped person.
I disagree with that.
I mean, I just don't see someone could, like, make this more doing it, like, because they're like, yeah, I mean, he's portraying a gimmick, but there's so much people are like, you know, are really touchy. I wouldn't care nowadays. Like, I'm happy that Tommy didn't take offensive to it, because I could easily see mentally challenged people. Like, I'm not gonna say Tommy's really mentally challenged. I think
He's not as dumb as people think he is.
Yeah, I don't think he's dumb. I don't think he's dumb. So, I think he needs to quit comparing himself as a mentally challenged. Because I'm like, does he has a little bit of disabled? Yes. But, like, people say I do because of my speech impediment. But I'm like, to me, I'm like, is that really a disability? Like, that I have a hard time speaking sometimes? Like, I don't count that but if you're like what Eugene is, that's a full-on mentally challenged, handicapped person, you know? So, I don't see it could work unless there's a real mentally challenged person behind it. But I could be wrong.
Confirm or deny that I'm currently in negotiations with WWE or AEW, but as the holster says, never say never, brother.
Yeah.
Dude, I tell you what, I'm gonna freak out if you show up on either product, and then I'll be like, guys, he's on, we interviewed this dude, he was on our show!
Shut the fuck up, Tommy.
Most definitely!
I forgot about that.
I think Doink the Clown should be in the WWE Hall of Fame.
Yeah.
He's an instant recognizable character. He's instantly over.
Hold on, isn't he in the whole thing?
I think he is. Go ahead and fact check that.
I think he is in the Hall of Fame. Like, I mean, maybe I could be wrong. I'm gonna look that up real quick. WWE.com.
I could swear he's in the Hall of Fame, yeah.
Alright, let me switch over to this one.
Well, while you do that real quick, I'm gonna take my sugar pill.
Go ahead. go to Hall of Fame.
Oh shit, my pills are on the floor. Good place for them.
What?
So my pills were on the floor, so that's a good place for them.
Yep. Maybe he isn't. I'm not on it. Maybe, oh gosh, I'm trying to think of the guy who played him. I don't think it'd be under his name because I know they don't call Scott Hall in here in the Hall of Fame. They call him Razor Ramon.
Although he could have went in under either name, let's be real.
Well, yeah, see,
I mean, when you think about it, they don't have the Undertaker in there as Mark Calloway, right?
Yeah, they don't. That's true. So it looks like Doink is not in the Hall of Fame. I'm shocked. I really thought he was in the Hall of Fame. Even though, look, they have Scott Hall as Razor Ramon, but they got Kevin Nash as Kevin Nash, but he's wearing the Diesel sequence.
That's what I'm saying. Scott Hall could have went in under either name.
Well, then, if that's true, then we should look up and see if Diesel. And I don't see Diesel. So I think Doink the Clown is not in the Hall of Fame. So that's shocking.
That's because he's in the Hall of Lame.
Yeah, the Hall of Fame.
For 25 years, 30 years. And I think all the guys that play Doink the Clown should be inducted in the Hall of Fame.
I agree.
So here's a hardball question for you. Do you think Eugene deserves to be in the WWE Hall of Fame?
No.
No.
I don't know if Eugene does. I mean, maybe. I mean, if they start like just inducting everybody, then yes. But I mean, maybe or maybe not. I mean, I realistically, I had a short run, but it was a skyrocket run. I don't know of other characters that debut on Raw, and then like 5 or 6 weeks later, they're in the ring with The Rock.
Right, yeah.
Skyrocket, and it wasn't. I don't think WWE expected me to succeed. They might have, but I don't think they expected the characters to succeed. And when I did, then they just took me right up to, right to the top, right to the main event with Hunter.
Personally, I think you should be inducted in there because I think you have your own part of history in the WWE, and I think Eugene has a place. Even if it is a gimmick character, it deserves to have a spot in the Hall of Fame.
Tell us you're kissing his ass, Tommy, without telling us you're kissing his ass.
Yeah, exactly. I hate the grade with Rose. He is kissing his ass, isn't he? I mean, like, you don't have to, like, be honest. Like, to me, I mean, maybe he really does think that. Like, a lot of times when someone says I'm kissing someone's ass, like I'm a fan of Soul Monster, and so I'm sure some people like I kiss his ass, but is it really kissing his ass if you really agree with his point? Like, if you listen to what he says and it makes sense, like, and you're not allowed to agree with the person.
Well, but Tommy's not agreeing with Eugene. Tommy is agreeing with himself. Eugene even said the Eugene character probably doesn't belong in the Hall of Fame.
No.
But Tommy goes, "Oh, I think you do deserve to be in the Hall of Fame." And blah 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 blah. You know, that's ass kissing.
Yeah, I agree that's ass kissing because, I mean, there's certain people who I feel like in the Hall of Fame should not be in the Hall of Fame. Like, I should do a bit where, alright, we should, like, eliminate this person, we should eliminate that person. Like, there's a lot of people in the Hall of Fame deserves to be kicked out. And it really makes the Hall of Fame look like shit when they're in there. Like Drew Carey, that he's my #1 target.
Well, he's in the celebrity wing for the Royal Rumble appearance.
Yeah, but that's it. The guy didn't do anything. He showed up in the Royal Rumble. He saw Kane, And he offered him money, and then he
Probably
jumped
shit
out
his
of
pants at the same time.
Yeah. And that guy deserved to be in the Hall of Fame for that. Like, wow, I thought at least Pete Rose earned his spot. Not only is kind of like he couldn't get in the Baseball Hall of Fame, but at least he did, like, several times he showed up at WrestleMania.
And he always kept going after Kane no matter how much of a bad idea he already knew it was.
Yeah, exactly. It was to the point every year after he did it 2 in a row. It was like, is he going to do it again this year? It was like, and it sucked that it ended after WrestleMania 15. I was kind of hoping they would figure another way where Pete Rose was going to try to, like, get one over Kane, but it would have been funny to see that continue, but let's go ahead and continue.
Rock.
Ooh.
Maybe Regal, maybe Bischoff, I don't know.
I was thinking Regal.
I think it should be Bischoff, but we get Regal in there somehow.
Yeah.
Like maybe he can just start stripping and streaking.
Jesus, Tommy, you fucking laugh so loud.
Dude, that'd be hilarious.
Oh, jeez.
That would be funny as hell.
I truly wish it. I think it was 2009 when you came back and had the contract last. You should have just grabbed it. You should have just grabbed it.
That ran through my mind all day because I knew I was pre-hired, but I knew I was getting fired again after that.
Yeah. I think
I showed up there and they said we're not selling old fat Eugene. Apparently, I didn't realize Eugene had to be a body guy. I wasn't in great shape. I should have been in better shape, but I wasn't. You know, I didn't need to be overly much. Eugene just was. I don't know. And I got released for being fat.
we like the character.
That's a good point.
We like you, the character,
Yeah.
and the way you brought yourself out. That's what we like. As a kid and all that, dude, me and my brother used to freaking go wild when you come out, dude. Like, good. We're about at the time. Do you want to ask him anything? Or?
Well, Eugene, we have a thing we do on here. It's, you don't have it ready?
No.
Okay.
I swear to God, if he asked.
Well, we have a
Hey,
segment
you
on here
Hollywood.
where you are welcome to ask me
Oh, yeah.
one question and one impression. And you're welcome to ask him in any way how you want to ask him.
All right, I got one question. Who's your Mount Rushmore of pro wrestling?
Oh,
Four guys.
God.
Four
my.
guys? Shoot.
That's a good question. Yeah.
Oh, God.
So I would say Goldberg, The Undertaker, Sting, and he is on the AEW circuit, Danhausen.
What?
I bet that is not what you thought it was going to
That's
happen.
horrible.
That's the only time Danhausen has ever been mentioned in a Mount Rushmore of wrestling, without a doubt.
Yeah, exactly.
Well, I think it's Hogan, Austin, Cena, and Andre.
Andre's got to be a...
Andre's in there.
Yeah.
Andre's on my thumb. Andre's my thumb because
There's another monument up by Mount Rushmore that's called Crazy Horse, which is even bigger than Mount Rushmore. And I think The Rock is Crazy Horse. It's like The Rock kind of transcended and became bigger, although he's still very much in the business.
Yeah. I agree.
That's a good point.
You guys ever seen the Crazy Horse monument?
no, I don't think I have.
I see
It's
the
still being
picture.
built, right? And you can see the photos when they started building it. They had to go around this mountain to get to the top, and they start carving the mountain down. It's a native, particular native Crazy Horse, and then he's extending his arm all the way out, and you can go up and like walk on the arm, like all the way out. And they're still starting to like create the hand now. Check it out. It's a really cool monument.
Yes, it is.
So what's your impression for me?
I don't know. Who's your best impression? You know your impressions.
Well, this is for you, man. Like you,
Do a wrestler one.
what's a wrestler that you would like me to do? Or
Tony Correa.
who?
Tony Correa. Come on. God damn it.
Tony who?
The finish. Double crossbody roll through the finish, kid. God damn it.
think I lost Casey again. Third time. He told me not to refresh this time, so I'm not refreshing. I'll give it a couple minutes to see if he comes back. As I lose the battle to Team Rocket, because my team was tired. So, yeah, let's continue talking about this game. They redrew all 151 Pokemon's back sprites to resemble more of the Gold, Silver, and Crystal style for Gen 1. They added overworld use of HM moves for like Cut and Surf and stuff like that, which is really good for this game. Cut is just like they did in Crystal Legacy. Cut has been made a bug type move. Some moves have been rebalanced, which means some moves have been made weaker. Some moves have been made stronger. Learn sets have been added to the Pokédex. So, for example, let's go to let's just go to Spearow here. Go to move. And you can see his learn set. So he will learn Drill Peck at 24. Well, it'll be a little later. It'll be a little later than that because he evolves the Fearow. So now let's check Vulpix. I actually want to see his moves because I want to know when to evolve him into Arcanine or Ninetales. So I'd actually want him to probably have Nightshade, maybe Fire Spin. Now I'd either evolve him at 32 or 42. I'd have to check. And then these are the TM moves you can learn, whatnot. So that's that. The bag storage for this version has been increased from 20 items to 60, which is nice. You don't have to worry about carrying, constantly throwing away valuable items because you can't carry them. I'm gonna reset because apparently Casey.
I'm back.
There he is. Never mind. Third time, huh, Casey?
Yeah, I don't know what's going on. I mean, I don't know if StreamYard fucking with my internet or what. Like, I'm actually on my hotspot right now, so to get it going, I actually reset my internet. Look like it might be good to go. Look, we'll see how it goes with the hotspot right now. Probably not a good idea, but...
Well, we only got a few minutes left. We only got a few minutes left in this video, and then we'll probably call it a night because we've been going for almost 3 hours.
God dang, we have, haven't we?
Yeah.
We've been stretching this out. Alright, let's go.
Well, let's see. I've been live for 2 hours and 34 minutes, and you started probably maybe a little less than 10 minutes before me, so...
Yeah.
Yeah, that's what I said. We've been going for almost 3 hours.
Yeah, I've been doing this all day, actually. You know.
Well, yeah. Well, you did the Backlash watch along while I was asleep, so.
Yeah, and then I did about 40 minutes game hunting, and now this.
Yeah.
so let's go ahead and get going.
Oh yeah, Stabinos.
Eyes the limit, face is the place.
The face is the place. Feeling good. Feeling right. What was the...
A hard man fine.
You're a hard man to find. Ooh, yeah.
All right, Tommy. Enough of that, please.
Hard man to find.
Oh God.
Okay, so the Macho Man gonna deliver.
That's horrible.
He's coming down that race with the style and profiling, and he's gonna deliver tonight. Ooh, hey, what's Macho Man's other wrestling name? Bonesaw. Yeah, dude, that's what it is.
What?
Spider-Man. Bonesaw is ready.
Yeah, Bonesaw. Yeah.
Is he ready?
That's horrible.
Jesus
That's
Christ.
absolutely...
What's that? How was that? How was that?
Awesome.
Terrible.
Throw roses.
Yeah.
Throw
He's being
more like
nice.
throw tomatoes.
Really appreciate. Is there?
What?
He said, awesome, spectacular, throw roses. I'm like, throw tomatoes.
Yeah, exactly. I think he said throw Cheetos.
Well, throw tomatoes. It was rotten.
Exactly. I mean, I'm sorry, Connor. That was pretty bad. I mean, like, he was being nice, saying 5 stars. Like, what is he, fucking Dave Meltzer now?
Hey, at least he didn't give it 7 stars.
Yeah, it'd be 7 stars if it was in the Tokyo Dome.
Anything you like to plug?
Oh my
Man, I got my Twitter, which is at the letter U, or my X, I guess, at the letter U, Gene, Dinsmore, Dinsmore. I do have an Instagram, which is Nick Dinsmore, but I don't post a lot on the Instagram. I feel like I got too old when it came out. It was just like I'm beyond that. Maybe not. I tried to. And then, of course, my new YouTube channel, Eugene Behind the Scenes. Like I said, one of the upcoming videos is, the way I remember it, this was the night that Eugene and Trish Stratus shared a moment. Eugene Behind the Scenes channel.
Outstanding.
Everybody go follow, go subscribe to that for sure.
Yep.
Go check him out. Like, again, I want to say thank you so much for coming on.
One more question. All right. So, who would win in a match? Eugene or James Ellsworth?
I don't know. That's like. I wanted WWE to come out with a 3-pack of action figures that was like the ultimate underdogs, or 4-pack. Maybe it's Ellsworth and Eugene and Funaki and Spike Dudley or something.
yeah, Dudley.
Man, I don't know. I think I'm still a little bit bigger than him, and I don't think he's muscle tone.
Hold on, what about that dude that was in the ECW relaunch? That was like, you know, like Mikey Whipwreck, repackaged, like him, where he wasn't supposed to be doing good, but he was the ultimate underdog on ECW.
I don't know who you're talking about.
Well, they had a guy pretty much who was the ultimate underdog, and all that happened is they would destroy him, and then they'll just have him pinned. And I think they did the whole thing like almost like X-Pac when he got the pin over Scott Hall. So, I wouldn't do Funaki. Funaki was a cruiserweight champion at one point, wasn't he?
Funaki was funny. I liked him.
Yeah. I could see Spike Dudley, yes, but yeah, Funaki wouldn't be part of that. But Ellsworth, I wouldn't put Ellsworth in there. You get that fucking thing taken down because he's been canceled.
I think since he's got no chin, I think I can knock him out easy, really.
There you go. Final 1, 2, 3.
Damn.
Outstanding. I appreciate you, man. Seriously, it's been a great time, and I've interviewed, Ellsworth and R-Truth. This one's probably gonna be our favorite one. Seriously.
Cool. I appreciate that.
Yeah.
I like doing these interviews. I have a good time, and they always seem to be fun. And I'm always interested in hearing what people have to say. The chat when they ask questions, or just guys like you that put in effort to talk about wrestling, which I think has caused a resurgence in like independent wrestling in the United States. I mean, it's becoming more and more popular. So thank you guys.
I will email you the link to his page and then the videos. So.
Perfect.
All right, everybody. Former WWE superstar Eugene. Hey.
Thank you so much, man. We really appreciate you having you on tonight.
It looks like his glasses was froggy.
Folks, that was Eugene right there, and a tremendous guy, a ball of energy, honestly, just outstanding. Like, it's great
to have him on here, and
I feel so lucky. I was honestly, I was like Star Trek struck the whole time.
He went over too.
Oh, I mean, yeah.
He won. I mean,
We appreciate you, man.
Yeah,
Thank
yeah.
you.
yeah, we do.
that was a good thing. I'm surprised he said it long. He was a good dude, like you said, starstruck dude. Like
I was like, you one time you're like, you had a question. I was like,
yeah, he was.
Oh, God.
I mean, dude, he was with The Rock, Hulk Hogan, WWE. I mean, dude, he's his character's good. And I hope it makes a surge back.
I think so too.
Oh, most definitely. I think that I can't wait to see what and definitely if you want to come back on, Eugene, you're always welcome back here on the show. We send love to all our guests, and we appreciate all the people that we have here on the show.
Yeah.
And we love it here at the Super Fun Time Show. And
He just emailed us and said, "Thank you guys, great interview."
Yeah, dude. I mean, honestly,
He's down to earth, man. That was
super
where he
cool,
came from.
dude.
Kissing
Super
that ass, I
oh
tell
yeah,
you.
he is and I love just his What's up?
So they're kissing that ass, I tell you. They got their nose so buried deep, buried so deep in his ass. They're gonna have to wash it off.
Holy shit, we got Mello in the chat.
What up, Mello?
Thumbs up in the... My man, what's up, my man? I appreciate you coming by. Hey, did Fami make an appearance? I'm just curious.
Oh no.
So, hey... I mean, I made a donation saying I demand Fami now. But, I'm sure Mello knows why I brought this up. Like when he was saying that Tommy did an interview with Eugene, it's like, oh, I gotta see this. I got to. Mello did say, Tommy did. You missed it. Yeah, I did. Tommy called Tommy when he hung up. Yeah, like you guys were talking about where Tommy said he did an interview with Eugene. It's like, oh my god, I got to see this interview. And apparently, like they said, R-Truth, they did one with R-Truth and someone else. It's like, dude, we gotta react to this. Like, we were already just gonna review Backlash. But when I saw this, I was like, oh, this would be funny to watch. Like, I think there was a bunch of good questions. Tommy actually said something really smart, where he said, like I said again, I don't think Tommy's really mentally handicapped. I think he's not dumb at all. So, I just hate to say this, I feel like I don't like when people use their injury as a crutch, saying I'm mentally handicapped. But he says he's high function autistic, so, I don't think he's dumb at all. And he had some good answers or questions, like when he was saying that he didn't take that gimmick offended, that he wasn't offended to it. I was like, that he appreciated it, actually. Mello said Tommy is a fake high functioning. But, I like to give Tommy some props. I thought the interview was actually kind of funny. And it had some good questions, but there was some hokey stuff, like when it's like, do you think Eugene deserves to be in the Hall of Fame? I'm like, no, come on, man. I'm like, when Eugene enters the Hall of Fame, that they ran out of people,
Pretty much.
Like, you're really scraping the bottom of the barrel when you get to Eugene in the Hall of Fame. Let's say maybe if he won let's say the Intercontinental belt, then maybe. Or like, yeah, he won the tag team belt, but I think that's as high as he ever got in the WWE. He never got any singles title. Like, if he had the world title, he definitely deserves to be in the Hall of Fame. But because not only you have the underdog gimmick, you were a champion, but he was only a tag team champion. Not even the Intercontinental or United States champion. So I'm like, but there's definitely a few people in the Hall of Fame I think he deserves more than others. Like, I mean, like when they inducted Vince McMahon Sr.'s limo driver. Like, hold on, why is he in the Hall of Fame?
The limo driver?
Yeah, the limo driver.
That doesn't make sense.
He's inducted. Like, I think it's because maybe he's a loyal worker at the WWF. But there's some people, okay, I can understand if they're a loyal worker. Like, that's Susan person that was inducted as a Warrior inductee. But, and actually she got released recently, though, too. But, I don't know. I mean, I don't see Eugene ever getting inducted.
I don't either. That's ludicrous.
Yeah, like, yeah, I'm sorry. There's other people. Like, even, I would see Don't Clown get in the Hall of Fame before he does. And I'm talking about the gimmick, not the many wrestlers that were behind this gimmick, you know? But, or, like, there's some people who deserve to be in it, like Miss Elizabeth. Miss Elizabeth is not in the Hall of Fame. Like, how is that possible? Like, she's the first woman of wrestling. Even though that's not truly. She's definitely, if you think the first woman of the WWF, that's Miss Elizabeth. Not being the Hall of Fame is crying shame. But what do you thought about the interview?
I thought it was cringe, mostly.
I didn't love his cringe, but I think there was good.
There's a couple of good questions on there, but Tommy just, dude, I don't know, man. Can't take him seriously. You just can't.
Well, I think he got starstruck. So maybe when he gets starstruck, he gets a little ass. I'm like, I think that's probably what happened. But, like, I don't know until I'm in that same situation. I know when, like, let's say if I'm on Conan's show or Ken's show, I don't feel as comfortable like if I was on Drew's channel or your channel. Like, because I'm used to that and I know the flow of the channel that I'm able to get my word in when I can, you know? But if I go on the Cronin show, like, one, there's a million people on there anyways with him. And so you're fighting just to get a word edgewise. And then there's no point in even saying anything, you know? Like, and Ken, like, I mean, I'd love to be on Ken's show more often. But, like, sometimes I'm like, kind of starstruck with Ken a little bit, like, because he's such a good guy, and a really funny guy, that I almost feel like I can't really get in that groove like I am on my channel, on your channel, or even when I'm on Drew's channel. You know? I just feel like I'm staring into the abyss, like, what can I say? Funny, you know?
Yeah, it's like you gotta try to be funny on their channels, otherwise you don't make it.
Yeah. Like, I know they know I'm funny, but it's just, I'm trying to prove I am, but sometimes it's hard. Like, I do get starstruck with Ken. And, like, I know there's a lot of people who hate Cronin. I don't hate Cronin. I still watch him, seeing what's going on. Is it the same? No. I mean...
I haven't watched Monetize This since, like, episode 305, or what are they at now? Almost 500?
I think 450, give or take, I don't know. Like, I don't want to send hate to anyone. Like, why do that, you know? Like, but... I agree there was definitely cringe and there was definitely ass-kissing, and Tommy is far from the only one who's ass-kissing. Those guys were kissing his ass as well, too. They're like, are they gonna tell? Well, honestly, Nick, out of the three, you were the worst interview. You know, you're not gonna say that. Like, if you enjoyed it, you're like, oh, this is definitely one of my favorites. Probably the favorite interview I had. You know.
I don't know. Like I said, with the voice actors I've interviewed, I've had like 4 of them on my channel over the years. And I've never said to any of them, oh, you were my favorite interview, you know? I say that I enjoy it and everything else, and I move on. I don't be like, oh, you're my favorite interview. This was amazing. You know?
I would say amazing, but like I can understand why not say your favorite, because maybe you're thinking something else later on could be your favorite, you know, or it could sound hokey or corny. But Tommy was far from the only one who was kissing ass, but
oh yeah, they both were, but
yeah,
it was it wasn't funny. I didn't really laugh at much of anything on that. If anything, Casey, let's maybe not do that ever again.
I might want to review his Our Truth one.
You can have fun with that.
I thought it was interesting. It was something different. Like,
it was different, and I gave it a shot. I'm not a Tommy guy, and I don't know if I can handle any more of his cringe.
Well, I thought it was worth a shot.
And the fact that he did that 2 days ago and only got 180 views, and I played a fucking Mario game from almost 25 years ago and got 100 views in one night, ought to tell you something. He's got a dead channel.
Yeah, guess what? I just loaded it, reloaded it, refreshed it, and it still says 180 views. That's not good. Oh, you know what? While we're here, let's just see what he does on these.
Oh yeah, we were supposed to look at his channel, see how active he is now on it.
Okay, well, his videos, it's not very often. Because look, videos, 3 weeks ago, 1 month ago, 2 months ago, 5 months ago. So his videos, he doesn't do often.
And he used to do videos all the time.
Yeah.
When Cronin fucking and Ken and everybody gave him attention.
Oh, look, this is what he does live. He does, this one was 2 days ago. Oh no. This one was 2 weeks ago and it got less views. It got only 140 views.
Wow.
This one was 2 weeks ago, only got 66 views.
Jesus.
This one, 148 views.
What about his shorts? How are his shorts going?
Okay, move over to the shorts. Better. 269, 614, 553, 8.2k views. This one's Oh yes, Godzilla minus one has the better atomic, I guess, breath. Oscar winning winner, oh yes. So his shorts seems to get more views actually.
For 100,000
Yeah.
channel, his shorts would be still getting a lot more than that.
I agree. That's probably why he has that.
When I just did one of my shorts the other day, now my shorts haven't been hitting the numbers they usually hit, or they were at the start of this year and to the end of last year. My last one got 464 views, I think.
Yeah.
When normally I'm getting closer to 1,000 or over 1,000. And again, I only have less than 800 views. I shouldn't be getting those kinds of numbers. Tommy should be blowing my numbers away. And he's not.
Well, this is Drew McIntyre. Let's do this one. Drew McIntyre. Because I look like Sergeant Slaughter.
Put the cover on, I become Sergeant Slaughter instant.
When I met this man, Drew McIntyre, at a wrestling event, it was Adam Pacine's wrestling event in Florida, and when I met this man, the reason why I'm laughing like that, because Drew said it's like I'm standing next to Sergeant Slaughter's son. And I admit, Sergeant Slaughter is an icon. He is one of the most iconic wrestlers in wrestling entertainment. But yeah, it was one of those moments that just makes you laugh when you're getting your picture with the dude. And I ran into him on accident. But yeah, apparently I look like Sergeant Slaughter's son to Drew McIntyre, apparently. But yeah, it was really cool. He was really tall, and I'm only 5'10". But yeah.
Oh, that's such an engaging YouTube short there, Tommy.
Yeah, and also, this looks like a Walmart that's behind him, doesn't it? It almost looks like a Walmart. Like, looks like right there is like the checkout lines, and then here's the vending machines. So this doesn't look like where did you say, a convention?
Adam Pacine's wrestling event.
Yeah, but doesn't this looks like a Walmart?
Well, maybe he filmed it. Maybe he filmed it after the fact and not while he was there. Which, if he would have did it while he was there, would have made a lot more sense.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Something interesting about me, I don't know why I do this sometimes.
Sorry.
When I see bald people in public and I know who they are, I just want to ask them,
Oh shit.
are you bald because you're... just want to come on here and vent about...
Sorry about that. Anytime I go up, it starts some video up.
Well, yeah, because when the shorts do that and you scroll up or down, it'll play another one.
That's bullshit. Because then that gets a view. He says, I fell in love with a girl that I met in hell. That got... You know what? We should save the one that got 8.2 views.
Yeah, that seems to be his best one.
I think Godzilla -1 has the better atomic breath because it's like an atomic bomb explosion, honestly. Dominary. Oscar!
That's it? That got 8.2k views? What? How did I get that type of views?
Well, I got over 2,600 on a short, and all I did was put one of my Miku figures on a turntable and spun it.
You know what? I might should still an idea. Just put like a cartridge and spin it, and maybe I get. That's not a bad idea. Like if I get turntable and put like one of my rare games on and just spin it, maybe, and then just do a quick one, so it'll force people to watch it again. Maybe that's a good idea.
And the shorts I make are only like between 15 and 30 seconds usually. I don't do the 1 minute long shorts.
Oh, Tommy, please don't shave again. You look horrible. It really doesn't look good there. Keep the goatee. Like, and change the pictures. I'm sorry, Tommy. Oh my God. With that hair right here, you know what he looks like? Right there? Think of a fat version of Bam Major.
Ben Margera?
Yeah. Doesn't he look like him a little bit? Like, nowadays, the old Bam now?
And do you know if Tommy's still into that Trisha Paytas woman?
I'm sure he is. I can see why. I don't see. I'm not gonna knock him. I like big women, and I can see why. Hold on, look at that. He has brass knuckles with tasers stuff on it. Is that illegal?
Brass knucks with tasers on them?
Yeah, brass knuckles itself is illegal. I think even with making with tasers, that's even more illegal.
I don't know why brass knucks are illegal in general if fucking you can walk around with a gun. You can't walk around with brass knucks?
I don't know, but I know it's not legal because, you're not supposed to have brass knuckles.
Yeah, it's supposed to have a gun either, but most people have them. You can get permits for those. You can't get permits for brass knucks?
Yeah, you can get... No, you can't get a permit for brass knuckles.
Well, that's what I'm saying, though. You can get a permit for something you can shoot somebody with, but you can't get a permit for something that you literally have to put effort into smacking somebody with.
No, I agree. I mean, but I don't know. But this has 5.5k views. So let's take a look at that one.
Daddy's got a teasy. Daddy's got a teasy.
Daddy's got a tasy? Are you fucking kidding me?
See, and that's how it gets that so many views, because it does it real quick. You know? Like, what, 3 seconds? 4 seconds? Oh my God. That is not good. Let's see what else. I'm just curious. Hey, Daddy has a daisy?
Yes.
I'm not from Hogan. I remember Hogan did that block him. I wonder why Hogan blocked him.
Racist Hogan blocked Tommy?
Yeah.
That's interesting.
Oh my God, yes, this one has 50,000 views. Chickens are awesome.
Oh, and you learned how to do that. It was just the other one that learned how to do that. You know how to do that now? Huh?
Oh my, that does not deserve that amount of views. The only reason it does is because of the chickens, not because of him. Like, anything else is like, just above 1,000, subpar 1,000. Things are taking place, got 2. He only really gets a bunch of views on his shorts now. Like, let's go back to his live. Actually, his podcast. No. His live. Yeah, his live views, his podcast doesn't do great. These are almost like my numbers, almost. Like, if I get 140, I'm pretty happy, you know?
So am I. I'm lucky if I get 50 in a night.
But like 66, that's about as much average what I get for a gameplay video nowadays. Like, I'll be happy. I'm ecstatic if it breaks over 100 views. But he barely breaks. Like, there's only a couple times he breaks 200. Like, he has 100K subs, and he can't. And he has a consistent show. That's the only thing he does, is this show and the shorts. And I don't know how recent those shorts are either, unless you... These are the latest ones, but... Let's see, no? If I clicked on this, is it gonna tell you when this was posted?
The short, I don't remember if they do. They should. It should tell you on his channel when he uploaded it.
Well,
It should say like everything else, a week ago, a month ago, 2 days ago, you know?
I don't know. Right here, no.
No, really? Wow.
Yeah, look, it's because you can give a thumbs up. I still think it's stupid you can't see the down dislike counter. Yeah, you can get the thing where it could reveal it. Like, then why, if you're gonna hide the dislike counter, then why even have the fucking button there, you know?
Yeah, that's a good question. I cannot tell you. Well, you know why? I mean, you know why they did it. Is because they want people to feel better about themselves.
Yeah, exactly. But they still want the chance to, you know, if you don't like it, to hit the button, but you can't see how many dislikes. You know?
You can on your back end.
Oh yeah, you can go in the studio and see how many.
But that's only for the
dislike.
person who uploaded the video. Like, the public can't see it.
Yeah, but there's apps or whatever that can reveal it, but yeah, I think we ran this horse dry, or we got Bam in this chat still says, "Oh my God, that's bad," and he says, "But those numbers sucks for 100,000K channel." Yeah,
He's
you're
right.
not wrong.
Like I said, some of my stuff, you know, I'm not saying it all the time, but some of my streams will get almost as many views as his or more in a day. And I have literally, like, not even 1% the amount of subs he has.
No, and what's the thing is, yeah, he's doing this show. I have to give him that he's doing his own podcast now. That he's doing something. But I don't really care about shorts. I feel like that's a cheap way for someone to get views and subs.
You can consider it cheap all you want, Casey, but the fact is they get views.
Yeah, but I feel like it's cheap. It's almost like cheating, you know? It's like me using save states in video games, you know? Like, it's cheating. That's how I feel. Especially when you put like a 3 to 5 second clip and it's done immediately and it starts over, and then when it starts over it clicks for another view, you know? So I'm like, how many of that actually counts?
I don't know how that works. If it keeps replaying, if every time it replays it counts as one view. I don't know if it works that way.
I mean, you figure it should. I mean, definitely, if you're the person who made that, and you're viewing your same count over and over and over, then that obviously shouldn't work. But I know if, let's say I'm watching my channel, like if I view my video, it counts as one. And I think that should just count as one.
Honestly, I think if the uploader is watching their own video, it shouldn't count as a view, period.
One, I think it's okay. I think after that, that's different. like, I hit like on my channel. Like anything that helps to get that number up the right way, I'm willing to do. But I don't want to do the route where people buy their subs.
Well, that's breaking
like,
TOS. You get banned for that anyways if you get caught.
Yeah. But I mean, there's definitely channels that
Now, if you get sub-botted legitimately, and your number, as long as your number isn't going up drastically, in one day you won't, you know, because you can't do anything about bots. But if you buy them, then that's your own problem. If you get botted naturally, you can't do anything about it, as long as you can prove you didn't do it.
But I mean, we all know why Tommy got 100,000 subs. I mean, well, if you hadn't been watching Cronin for a while and followed Tommy,
yeah, he was crying to Cronin. He was crying to Cronin.
Like Cronin gave them. I think it was something like, was it Keemstar that take a shot at Tommy and he had to, like, it affected him? I think that's what it was.
No,
right?
it was Leafy. That fucking Leafy is here loser.
Yeah.
He doesn't do YouTube anymore.
But
Leafy is no longer here. Good.
But it affected badly that he talked to Cronin, and Cronin's like, make that a video. It'll go viral, and it did. And that's where he got his 100,000 subs, and he... Granted, there's some things Tommy did that I'll never do. Like, I'll never get on MTV.
He only got all of that, though, that treatment, because of his freaking subscriber count. He got that play button, that silver play button, and it don't mean shit because he's got a dead fucking channel. He only got on MTV because they thought he was a fucking YouTube star. But he's not. So...
Well, he went on Tosh.0 because of that.
That too, right. Because they thought he was a fucking YouTube star.
But before he even broke 100,000 subs, he was on MTV beforehand when I think he was still in high school, wasn't he? Like, or something like that?
I don't know, he must have paid good money to get on MTV then.
Well, I mean, I don't know. I've seen clips of it where they were following him in high school, and he was obviously still dressed as the way he dressed in his suit and everything. But, and he was trying to follow a friend to be a girlfriend. But, I mean, I have to give him props. I'll never get on MTV, and I know that for sure. I mean, I would love to get someone like a couple of the people he had, like Eugene and Arch. I think he said R-Truth. But, I mean, the only reason he got them is because his sub count.
Yep. Bam already said all that in the chat earlier.
Oh, did he?
Yes, sir.
But, I mean, I don't think the interview was bad. Cringe, yes. Pokey, yes. And there was ass-kissing, yes. But Tommy, like I said, he gave a good statement to him that I applaud him about. And also, I think there were several good questions. But there's a couple times Nick was cringe too, you know? Like when he was like, he gave the generic question, who's your Mount Rushmore wrestlers? I'm like, God, can you figure something original, like, or something better than your top 4 wrestlers, you know?
Well, let's be real. It's a wrestling interview. He's interviewing a wrestler. You know, what other question when the wrestler doesn't know anything about this person? What kind of question you gonna ask the guy? You know, I don't blame Eugene for asking that kind of a question.
I just figure at least like a little bit more thought out questions.
So, look, Casey, if you were interviewing, let's say, maybe not John Cena, but let's say, I don't know, you got lucky enough to interview somebody from WWE, like on the lower mid card, like let's say JD McDonough, for example.
Yeah.
You're gonna want him to ask you, "Hey Casey, what's your favorite video game?" Is that what you'd be expecting when he doesn't know shit about you?
That's a good point. I guess that's a good point. That's a good point. Because to me, when someone asks me what's my favorite video game, that's very hard because, like, I'm more like it's easier like, if they ask me if I'm into more retro or more modern. I mean, I can easily say I'm more into retro. Like I do play modern, but yeah, if you're gonna catch me playing something, it's more likely to be retro. And if you narrow down the playing field to which system, then I'll say, okay, maybe this game. But there's so much games out there, it's hard to say, oh, this is my hands down my favorite, unless, like, I can't really answer that question.
Right, but I'm saying if you're interviewing somebody and that person obviously doesn't know who you are, don't know anything about you, they're going to ask you a question that pertains to that topic, so it's probably going to be something that generic.
Yeah, that's a good point.
That's what I'm saying. You can't expect somebody like Eugene to ask Tommy, something like, oh, what's your favorite movie, or what's the, or what's your, what's your favorite place you've ever been to in the world, like something random like that. It's usually going to be on the topic of what the fucking discussion is, of what the interview topic was.
That's a great point. I mean, I just thought maybe you should have asked a better question, but because when he said your top 4, your Mount Rushmore, I felt like, oh my god, I want to throw up.
And I knew Tommy's answer was gonna be cringe. Like, who the fuck did he name?
That's good.
I already fucking forgot his fucking 4 picks. I think I only agreed with one of them.
I think
The Undertaker, I think, was the other one I agreed with that he mentioned.
Goldberg, Sting.
Sting deserves it, definitely.
Yeah.
The Undertaker definitely deserves it.
Undertaker. God, who else?
I don't think Goldberg deserves it, to be honest with you.
Oh, Danhausen.
Danhausen, yeah, fuck him.
I would say fuck Danhausen, but it's like Nick Dismore said, that's probably the only time anyone ever used Danhausen on Mount Rushmore pick. Ever. And that's like I said, I like Danhausen, and I'm a big fan of Orange Cassidy. There's a lot of hate for Orange Cassidy because of his gimmick. And I can understand if that's all he does, but where he does the lazy stuff, but he eventually when people underestimates him and he starts really wrestling, he does some amazing stuff. He does amazing stuff with his hands in his pockets. He'll do drop kick with his hands in his pockets. How the fuck do you do that?
One thing I don't like that Orange Cassidy does is the fucking lazy fucking kicks that he does. That's the hokiest shit I've ever seen in a wrestling ring.
I think it's... See, for me, I kind of like it where people interact with it. They're like, oh, like that affecting them. And sometimes the wrestlers will act if it's really affected them. But it's kind of like God, what's his fucking name? Who does act like his penis is like a wrestling...
Joey Janela?
No, the guy that was he was in TNA, but he did
Oh, no, not Joey Janela. You're right. Joey Ryan. That guy.
Joey Ryan, yeah.
I knew it was Joey. I got them mixed up.
Yeah, when someone grabs his crotch and they're like...
What do you call it? The penis plex?
Yeah, the penis... Like where his... doesn't it like his penis would either do like a test of strength where they weaken down, or they do like a suplex with his penis?
Yeah, it's like the person has to grab his penis and then he freaking like thrusts his body in one direction and the guy works with it and like throws himself across the ring.
Yeah. Like, and see the thing is, it's like...
And I can tell you right now, you couldn't pay me any amount of money to be willing to grab another guy's dick and throw myself across the fucking ring.
Yeah, it's not like just men doing that. Women was doing that, and then eventually that whole Me Too movement in wrestling happened, and he was, of course, on there like, well, duh. I mean, look at his fucking gimmick. They grab him by his fucking dick, and like some of them willingly doing that.
The only funny thing that ever came out of the Joey Ryan thing was when they put on the All-In pay-per-view to see if they could sell out 10,000 seats, which is what pretty much gave birth to AEW. And he was in that match, and all these people came out dressed as giant freaking penises, carried him out backstage, and everybody started chanting, "Rest in penis." I fucking laughed my ass off at that. That was literally the funniest thing. That was the only funny moment that's ever come out of the whole Joey Ryan thing.
And the rest of it's like, and it doesn't shock me that he was tied in that Me Too movement. So it was like there's other people like, God, what's that guy's name who was from England that he was part of the Bullet Club but got Me Too'd. But even though he's from England, the woman that Jesse dated was of legal age in the UK. That was 17. In the UK, that's legal.
It may be legal, but if you couldn't get somebody closer to your own age, you probably shouldn't be dating a teenager, regardless of legality.
I agree. I'm not going to say I approve of it. I'm just saying, technically, the country he lives in, that's not illegal.
Right, but I'm still saying it's still fucking morally wrong.
No, I agree, because I feel like I agree 100%. That's why for me nowadays, like I'm trying to find women, like I'm gonna have them in my age range, and that's like I prefer at least someone in their 30s, because I feel like if I go for someone who's 29 and younger, I feel like that's a little too, like, one, I don't think I have a shot with someone 29 and younger.
I will admit that I would go no lower than 21. Because at least 21 is a fully fledged adult who doesn't have any restrictions on her. You know? Mm-hmm. But like dating an 18-year-old, even though it's legal, she still has restrictions. Technically can't buy cigarettes, can't drink. You know? I mean, I don't do those things either, but it's just the point that why would you want to date somebody who doesn't have fucking full access to their rights because of their age?
Oh, well, look at Boogie, man. Like,
Boogie just doesn't care. Like, that fucking guy has fallen so far fucking down. I don't even know how he still has the YouTube following that he has, to be honest with you.
I don't think Boogie's that bad of a guy. I just feel like he's...
No, he's only admitted to committing felonies, that's all. Hiring fucking prostitutes.
I mean, prostitute. I'm like, honestly, is that really a bad thing?
It's against the law. It's a fucking felony. Of course it's a bad thing. I mean, I believe that a woman should be allowed to sell her body and do that. That should be legal and whatnot. But right now it's not, so it's considered a felony. So yes, it's wrong.
No, it's wrong. I mean, legally it's wrong. To me, I'm like it's not really hurting anyone. It's helping both ends, but you know,
Right, and that's why I said I don't think that it should be illegal, because the woman should be allowed to do whatever she wants with her body. That's my
and I
opinion.
think the only reason it's not legal is probably because they can't tax it, you know?
Right. Because, you know, the government's got to have their hand in your pockets every way possible.
Yeah, like that's why it took a while for the wacky tobacco to be legal. Because one, they weren't like, I'm more about it, more okay with it nowadays, because like if people at least treated like alcohol, they'd stay home or place doing it, fine. Just don't drive under the influence. I don't care if you're getting high at home, but if you're outside that door, you should not be high anymore, because definitely not driving.
Well, they put a dispensary, Casey, like 4 miles, not even, probably about 4 miles from my house. I'm not...
What?
I said they put a dispensary about 4 miles from my house.
God, I can throw a fucking rock and hit a dispensary. There's so many dispensaries around here that I swear, like, how could anyone make a profit around here when they have so much competition? It's like...
And you know where the dispensary is? I think it's a very bad spot for it, because I don't think it should be allowed to be where it's sitting.
Oh, didn't you tell me it's like across the school or something?
No, I mean, it's not far from one. It's probably about 1.5 miles away from a school.
Or across from the church?
There's also a church. There's also a church in the vicinity. A couple of them, actually. But it's literally right across the street from a McDonald's.
Oh, well, think about it. It's a win-win. Well, you go get your. I don't want to say it because I don't know if it's gonna hurt us. So I'll say wacky tobacco, and then you can go to Mickey D's and get your munchies.
Yeah, but I don't think it should be right across the street from a place where a lot of kids go to.
Yeah, true. That's a good point. I mean, does kids even still go on those, I assume they still do go to the kiddie, place, whatever they call it. Like, I never go in anymore. I go through the drive-thru at McDonald's. The only reason I go in McDonald's is if I'm on the road, like I'm traveling, and like I'm getting hungry, and the person who wants to, if I'm traveling with someone and they want to sit down and eat, that's the only time I would go into McDonald's. So, but like I said, like there's one area that had 3 dispensaries inside a block. I'm talking about there's a strip mall. There's 2 of them right there. And outside the strip mall that used to be a gas station is now a dispensary.
Yeah,
So,
all they're
like,
missing is a strip club.
Yeah. So I'm like, hold on. Like, how is there anyone making any money if, one, you have to pay for your rent. And like, let's say if someone doesn't like your wacky tobacco, you go to the next person just down the sidewalk. Like, it's to the point where it used to be here, like, you could throw a rock and hit a fucking vape store. It seems like all the vape stores are now dispensaries. Or they're slash vape stores, because vape is still a thing around here.
Right.
But I don't mean, how the fuck did we get to that point? I mean,
You brought it up, I didn't.
I don't remember how we how we got to this, because I'm like, I'll be focusing on one subject, and I see that, I'm like, oh, I want to talk about that.
Casey, you are a mystery.
I guess it's like they say, like on Frank's channel, like have a squirrel moment. Like, ooh, squirrel. And I'm filled of those, but hey, I was thinking if I didn't have much to talk about, but it has some cool things if you want to look. And I actually got me a new console yesterday.
Alright, let's go for it.
I got a Neo Geo TV console now.
Really?
Yeah. It was only $200.
That's all. Only, he says.
And I got 2 games. I got 2 King of Fighter games. I got King of Fighters 94 and 95. So,
The only King of Fighters game I can remember playing was King of Fighters, like, 2013 or whatever. Whatever one came out in 2013.
So those are the only 2 I got, but I got a couple more coming in from eBay. But I want to show you something cool. That'll bring me up. So these are Australian NES unlicensed games, and they're actually in their cases. The cases are like.
Yeah, I heard you when I came in. I popped into your stream earlier today. When I told you I was going to go watch Backlash, I heard you talking about Australian NES games or something.
Yeah. Well, this one is their cases, and they're like Disney VHS cases. That's how they feel, and they almost look like it. You know what I mean?
Right. Yeah.
And this one is a 4-pack. This has Pac-Man, Sidewinder, Duck Maze, and Follow on this one. But the unlicensed game, they have a weird lip. If you've seen Little Red Hood for AVGN, you would see this type of cartridge before.
Right, yeah.
It has a lip, so where you take a NES game and you pop it on here
so that it'll read it, yeah. To bypass the lockout chip.
Exactly. But here's the thing, if you have the top loader, because the top loader doesn't have the lockout chip, you don't need to do that. It just plays as it is.
Speaking of top loader and the cartridge and the NES and whatnot, do you have that Aladdin deck enhancer thing or no? I don't remember if you do.
Yes, I do. I have all the games for it, and they're all sealed.
I probably wouldn't open that, to be honest with you.
I wouldn't either, but the problem is, I could probably unseal them, because I think there was a shipment of them found, and I think it flooded the market. But I'm gonna keep mine sealed.
I wanted to get one just for the meme because AVGN reviewed it and he fucking hated it.
Well, do you have an original NES console?
I do.
I assume you. Okay. Because they're saying the top loader won't work with it. So, I don't have original NES. I was trying to buy one today, but I decided not to. I probably will eventually again. But I was actually thinking about the Aladdin deck enhancer, and I want to try it. But most of the games that are on it has also been released before on the NES. I mean, I think there's like 1 or 2 games that are not on there. So, but I'm most likely gonna keep them just sealed. But like my deck enhancer is almost coming undone from it's sealed. But I don't know, but I think it'd be funny to do an episode. I'm probably gonna at least do the total fun pack with the 4 games. And I might do that tomorrow. And then when I'm done, I will show people how crazy this thing looks like if you had to put a cartridge in there, how tall the thing would look. I think it'd be hilarious. Because I have the adapter for my Retro Freak that plays Sega SG-1000 games and Sega Mark III games, and how tall the fucking thing looks. I had to put it in the video. I thought it was hilarious. It's kind of like how you put the Sega 32X in, and then you put the Game Genie, on top of that, and then you can put like Sonic and Knuckles on top of that, and then put Sonic 3. How tall that thing is.
Yeah, right.
But, yeah, even though it wouldn't work because maybe it would work. Yeah, I think that's the only way it works. Once you try to put like I think that would work with all the way up that, but some people would try to put the Master System adapter in there, and then that's where it won't work because the 32X doesn't recognize the Master System end. But let's go ahead and wrap this bitch up. We're almost headed to 4 hours, and it looks like Dukas is almost wants me to walk him.
Again?
But, yeah, I mean, he's an older dog nowadays, so... But, you want to go ahead and shout out your bullshit, and I'll shout out mine, and I'll call it a night.
Well, currently on my end of this simulcast, I am playing Pokemon Yellow Legacy, which is a Pokemon Yellow ROM hack that was made by the same development team who made the Pokemon Crystal Legacy ROM hack. This one is a rework, kind of like a remaster of Pokemon Yellow. The game was rebalanced and reworked, and it's got features in it from the games that came after it that weren't obviously in it. It's pretty fun so far. I've been enjoying the rebalance and the rework of the game. Tomorrow night, I got a new streaming schedule. I'm actually gonna be on a schedule now where I'm only gonna stream certain days of the week instead of just whenever I feel like it, because lately I've been having a hard time deciding what games I want to play, and then I'm just like throwing something out there and it's not doing all that well. So from now on, starting today, I'll only be streaming on Saturdays, Mondays, Wednesdays, and Thursdays. So I'll be taking Sundays, Tuesdays, and Fridays off.
What about Less Than Serious?
Less Than Serious will still be every other Sunday.
Okay.
I've worked this out with my lady friend, and she was the one who helped me come up with the schedule.
Well, hey, if it works out, I mean, that's what you need to do, you know?
Yeah, she helped me come up with the schedule. She says that it would overall be better for my health, and she's not wrong. Because I've been trying pretty hard lately to be a streamer and make content and get content out there, and like I said, a few times in the last couple of weeks, I've been having a hard time just trying to figure out sometimes what game I want to play.
Well, I mean, you just gotta do, like right now, like, we're not getting any money out of this. I mean, you're...
Well, I am on Twitch, yeah. I'm actually going to get paid from Twitch next week.
But on YouTube, we're not getting paid here. But, like, they say we are, but we ain't.
Well, no, we're not, but I know on Twitch I am. That's why I've been trying so hard lately.
Yeah.
And I've ended up getting headaches, and like I said, I've been struggling to pick a game to play a few times lately. So, yeah, Sosi helped me, come up with the schedule that I'm actually liking. And it sounds good, and I think I won't have that struggling problem anymore to decide what game to play. Obviously, Mondays will obviously be Forza Horizon with her. And then Wednesdays, I can, do whatever. Thursday, I'm going to do the Crew Motor Fest for now until I finish that. And then Saturday, I'll be streaming with you, and I'll be playing whatever I want to play on a Saturday. That isn't very story-heavy, because I won't need to, I can just sit here and play a game that I won't really have to focus much on what I'm doing.
Yeah. Well, on my end, I'd like to officially announce that I officially sponsored by Dude Wipes.
Oh, here we go.
It's officially the butt wipes of Casey is Raw.
Oh, yep.
Yep. See? You can see it right there. It says officially butt wipes of Casey is Raw. I mean, that is hands down, that's legit. I mean, how can you fake that,
Do I need to call them a cross-reference?
No. I got a code for people. If you want to go to dudeswipes.com/CaseyIsRaw, if you put that in there and then you put as a Casey is Raw as your code, you can buy one and get 2 free.
Yeah, okay.
What?
No one's gonna believe that.
No, what do you mean, believe? It's real. I mean, look right there. I mean, like I said,
Buy one. No one's gonna give out a promotion for anything where it's buy one get 2 free.
Well,
you're lucky. You're lucky if a sponsor gives out a promo code for 10% off, and you're over here trying to convince people they're gonna give you 2 packages of butt wipes for free, just for buying one.
Well, I mean, look at that. It has my label. It has my logo. We worked out a deal. They put my logo on Dude Wipes. Currently, we're sponsoring out the Mint Chills brand. This one right here. So, I mean, this one comes with dirty, flushable wipes.
They come. Wait. They come already dirty. What's the point?
I didn't say that, but
you just said they come with dirty, flushable wipes.
Oh, 30, the number 30, not 30. So,
oh god.
you don't get me in trouble with my first sponsorship. I don't want to have to take me down. So I'm getting good money here. So don't fuck this up for me. Alright? Like, if you fuck this up for me, I'll fuck you up for it.
You're more than welcome to try.
So, with my sponsorship out of the way.
The sponsorship that you buy 1 pack of Dude Wipes and you'll be lucky if you get the other 2 for 10% off.
Oh, you get 2 for free.
Yeah, sure.
If you put Casey is Raw as in the code.
Mm-hmm.
So, but I've been doing some arcade gameplay streams. Seems like some people like that. I'm doing some video game streams too with my hacked Nintendo Famicom Mini. Right here. This is the thumbnail for that one. I did a Asian version of Legend of Zelda 2, The Adventure of Link. I did pretty bad on it.
No surprise there.
It's pretty hard. I mean, especially for the first stage, it's outrageous. This is when I was playing Cadence of Hyrule, Crypt of the Necro Dancer.
Whoa! Watch your mouth, mister.
Well, I'll try to say it right. I didn't say the N-word.
You came pretty damn close.
I played a Super Mario Bros. 2, the Asian version, on my, actually what was funny, I had to play this on my Retro Freak. I had to use an adapter to play it, because when I was playing this through my N Classic, I was having a glitch. And it was having a couple glitches, like where when Mario was trying to pull up the vegetable or even the enemies or anything, it would become invisible and won't do anything. So, I also tried to see how far I would get in the level, and at one point it was unplayable because it seems like you could get through it, and then suddenly the waterfall, you couldn't get past it. But I had to use the Retro Freak with an adapter to get past it. But, and I have a Sega SG-1000 gameplay of Zaxxon.
That game sounds very familiar. I've heard of Zaxxon. I just don't remember what it is offhand.
It's a arcade game where it's a 3D shooter. You gotta go up and down, avoid walls and enemies with the high where your jet is. But at the very end, I showed something very interesting. I had Zaxxon, the board game. I'm like, how, like, I remember I had it, and I played it, it's like, you know what, I gotta tie that into the board game and show, and like, what, like, I knew there were video game, board games out there, like, I know, especially because of the AVGN did, the one with, board games with Super Mario Bros.
Tetris,
game, and then
Tetris, the Street Fighter one.
Yeah,
I'll tell you what, those are some fucking horrible board game ideas. I don't know about you, but those don't sound like very good board game ideas.
Yes, exactly. I'm like, maybe Mario Bros. Or Zelda. I mean, Zelda, I think, was probably the best one out of them. But Tetris is stupid, because what's gonna stop you from cheating? Like, it's not like, oh, I accidentally not put this piece in that place. Like, plus, like, I guess you could, I think that it's a spinner, so it would randomly choose your next piece.
And then you get to throw pieces at your opponent's board. So what's stopping you from just being like, oh, I got a piece I don't want, here, it's yours.
Yeah, so it's weird. Like, it's a bad idea. Like Super Mario Bros. 1, you play as Mario, obviously, but the second player plays with the same game piece, too. So, like, the object is obviously to get to the end of the level, but I guess the person who gets to the end of the level
wins.
So,
So it just comes down to a counting game where it all depends on who gets the higher number every time it's their turn.
yeah. Well, and not only I got Zaxxon the board game, I have Miss Pac-Man the board game. So, like, I actually should buy some more of those board games, because I think they're interesting. I used to like having board games, but when I moved from Pennsylvania down here, I got rid of all my board games, because one, like, who's going to want, like, I didn't have anyone except my mom, like, we're not going to play board games, and, like, yeah, maybe in
You'll play board
relationship-
games, alright. You play boring games, maybe.
Boring games. Oh, it could be boring games, but
You know what, Casey? Look up a YouTube channel. I'm gonna tell you, named Ashens, Ashens. He has a whole playlist of board games. Some video
how do you
game.
spell that?
It's Ashens. I'll probably just send you the. I'll probably just
ENS?
Ashens.
Yeah.
I'll probably just send you the playlist to all the board games he's done.
Ashton, where he has. Is it the actor?
No, he reviews products on a brown falling apart couch.
Yeah, I think that's the guy's an actor. He reviews products. Yeah.
He's he's a part-time comedian, and he's made 3 direct to YouTube movies based on video games.
Yeah.
But yeah, he's got a playlist of all board games mostly related to video games. You should check some of those out. He's got 2 different Tetris ones. He's got a pole position one.
Oh.
Donkey Kong, the Donkey Kong arcade. He's got the board game of that.
That's funny.
There's a couple other video game ones too. He's got a Pac-Man and a Miss Pac-Man one.
Tetris, the board game?
He's got 2 different Tetris ones.
Highly into the board game? Donkey Kong, the board game? Oh, wow. Yes.
Yeah, look up those videos. Him and Guru Larry, Larry Bundy Jr. play them together.
Yeah.
I like
Oh
watching
my-
those. I even go back and watch them sometimes because they're just that enjoyable.
Oh my god. Batman 89, the board game? What the fuck? Yes, I'm definitely gonna do that. There's so many right there. It's hilarious. That is brilliant. Well, this dude, Oliver Harper, does Batman the board game. That's hilarious. Yes, I will definitely check that out. I appreciate you bringing that up.
Yeah, like I said, I like
Oh my
watching those. So
God. No one's got to see that. I had it up on screen, and I had the Sega SG-1000 blocked it the whole time. Oh, God, I'm sorry, guys. How much a fail is that? Oh, I guess I can bring it up, but it's already done. But I'm definitely gonna check that out. I think that was a brilliant idea. But, dude, we're hitting the 4-hour mark. So this was a blast. It was fun. I didn't think we would reach this. I thought we were gonna have an hour, and that was it. Especially after just reviewing Backlash. But, when I saw Ken show and Tommy said he interviewed Eugene, it's like, oh, we gotta review that. So I might review his other ones in the future.
you have fun with that.
So I guess you're out for the future ones.
If you're gonna do them on Saturday as Raw, I guess I'll have to be here for them. But otherwise, no. Please don't.
Well, I just found something cool and different. Because we're putting our 2 cents in. It's not like we straight up just copied and pasted it, so. But, I don't care if people did that to us. People do that all the time, But, it's whatever, but. Let's go ahead and I'll wrap this up for the night.
Yeah, let's do it.
So, I'm gonna hit the outro, so if you want to meet myself on there, if you want to, but I'm gonna hit the outro and we're out, so, for the Rose, I am Casey is Raw, and thanks for watching Saturday is ROM Part 2 for the night, and we'll catch your ass later, so... I had to stop myself from staying your line.
You came pretty close to it anyway.
Yeah, exactly. But I'll see you guys later. You guys have a good night.
Adios, fuckers.
And clear.
And queer. Got it. You know, you told me you're gonna play the outro music. I actually don't hear it through the StreamYard.
Oh, really? Okay.
Yeah.
Well, I didn't know if you wanted to... I was trying to stop it from your end so you didn't have to listen to it, you know? Or have your people listen to it, so...
Yeah, I actually don't. I actually didn't come through on my end, so.
That's good. Well, I'm gonna eat something real quick, walk through this, and go to the hay.
Hit the hay, huh? Yeah, I'm not gonna stream too much longer. I don't even know what time it is now. Almost 3 in the morning for me? It's gotta be.
No, it's 2.
2 a.m. exactly, you're right. I'll probably go maybe another hour and a half myself and call it a night.
Well, if Drew is there, hopefully you get the raid.
That would be nice. That would help my numbers for the night, that's for sure.
I was hoping he'd do that more often, but, I can never tell when he's on and, like, he...
Well, when I started my stream, him and somebody else were in one of his Discord voice channels.
Yeah.
I don't know what they were doing.
Well, he gets a good following, so it's good to get a raid from Drew now.
Yeah, usually when he raids me, I get like 20 people coming in.
Yeah, it would get a good bump. But, well, I'm gonna take off. That was fun, bro.
Yep, that was cool.
Yeah, so
You get a well-deserved day off tomorrow.
yeah, no shit. But I'll probably do a gameplay or something. I'm definitely gonna finish editing my Metroid for the Asian version of the NES. And by the way, there's no difference.
I would hope not.
Well, I mean, for the Japanese disk drive, the Famicom disk system, there's a difference, but you get a save function, and I think you have a different theme music too. But you like how I added the lightning storm on my background?
Yeah, I saw that earlier. I'm like, oh, that's interesting.
Yeah, I like to have like a action background. I don't like a still picture anymore. I like something moving. So, what's called the thumbnail, one of the lightnings hits the championship belt. It almost looks like it's part of the real thumbnail, like, or the picture, you know?
Right, yeah.
But I'm gonna get out of it, bro. I'll talk to you later.
Alright, man. Have a good night.
You too. See ya.
See ya. Well, guys, that was Saturday is Raw, and I'm over here trying to find a rare candy that I thought was over here in this game, and I'm guessing they only put it in here in Fire Red and Leaf Green. I thought it was in the original, but I guess not. So yeah, I'm gonna go, I don't know, a little while longer. I am gonna stop for a minute and go to the bathroom because I have to. Level 18 Butterfree. Well, let Pidgey beat it, it'll evolve, I think. No, Pidgey won't evolve this battle. Oh, now it's poisoned. Good thing I bought those antidotes. Yeah, I've been trying to tell you guys about changes in this game. I've told you guys about the good rod, the old rod, the early Poliwag, and whatnot. I told you about the Pokemon's back sprites for all the 151 Pokemon were updated to look more like Gen 2. So that's neat. Moves were rebalanced. I told you about that. Some moves were rebalanced. Some Pokemon's move sets were rebalanced. I showed you the moves learn set, the TM learn set is available in the Pokedex, which I think is a really nice touch. I really like when ROM hacks and fan game creators add that as a feature. Pin Missile's gonna kill me. Pin Missile killed me. Alright, Spearow, your turn. What else? They added more to the post-game of this game, so there's more to do. Just like in Gen 2, there's the Gym Leader rematches, the Elite Four rematch. There's extra trainers. You can battle Professor Oak now at least twice. You can catch Mew in the game after catching all 150 other Pokemon. There's a battle inside the Cerulean Cave. There's a trainer battle there right before you get to catch Mewtwo. So there's a lot to look forward to in this game. I feel like playing these legacy games, I feel like this is the way you should play these games now. Obviously you can see the running shoes, which weren't a feature until Gen 3. Those were added into the game so that you can actually move a little bit faster, which is why I haven't really been using the speed up button all that much. I've been using it a lot more sparingly than I had in Crystal. Even though Crystal Legacy also had the running shoes, I was just getting, bored. I was just getting bored with the layout of Johto, after a while, and always having to go back and heal and stuff like that. It gets annoying to have to keep running back and forth to the same places. So if I could use the speed up button to speed things up a little bit, I will. But anyways, once I reach Vermilion City, I'm going to take a minute to stop and go to the toilet. We use Bulbasaur for this battle. Bulbasaur should easily beat the Horsey. Gym leaders, obviously, in this game were buffed. The Team Rocket grunts were buffed. Some items were changed out, like TM35 Flamethrower is available earlier in the game. You can buy all the TMs starting in the later Pokemarts and in the Indigo Plateau Pokemon Center /Mart. There's a list of changes. Bug types are no longer super effective to poison in this game. The accidental mistake that was in the original, where Psychic was immune to Ghost. That was fixed, so that is no longer an issue. Some moves were changed. Like I said, Cut was made a Bug-type move. And Slam became a Dragon-type move because Dragon literally only had one attack and it did fixed damage. So Dragon types were pretty ass in this game, especially when there's only 3 of them anyway, being the Dratini line. Ghost being very lacking, only having 1 attack. Nightshade was changed from being a normal attack to a Ghost type attack. Ghost was changed from dealing physical damage to special damage. The physical special split was not given to this game because he wanted to preserve some of the original gameplay mechanics, which I could respect. Nothing wrong with that. Vulpix was also available early on, which I really don't understand why, because he's not good against the first 2 gyms. He's neutral in the 3rd gym, and he's not good until the 4th gym. So I should have switched out. They also added in the difficulty modes in this game, where you could choose to play it normally or play on hard mode, where you can't play with no using items in battle. You don't get a chance to switch out in between defeating Pokemon. Some moves are buffed, like Solar Beam. Solar Beam went from being 120 base damage to 180 because it's a 2-turn move and it's kind of hard to use. Sky Attack no longer is a 2-turn move; it's a single-turn move, but it's less accurate. Thunder had its accuracy buffed. Blizzard had its accuracy nerfed. There's a couple other ones. Hydro Pump, I think, was slightly buffed. Was it Hydro Pump? Fire Blast stayed the same. Yeah, Hydro Pump, I think, was slightly buffed. All those 5-hit moves, or 5 PP moves, are now 120 power and 85% accuracy. So, like I said, Blizzard got nerfed, but Thunder got buffed in the accuracy department, and Hydro Pump received a slight buff. Fire Blast stayed the same. There's also... Oh, why am I going in here? There's also a optional battle against a Nurse Joy in the Fuchsia City Gym. Or Fuchsia City Poke Center, which I'll obviously be doing. She's got 2 Soft Boil Pokemon, 2 Rest Pokemon. She's gonna be a pain in the neck, I think, to battle. There's been more of a variety of Pokemon being added to the Safari Zone. Egg Bomb was also changed to be a Grass-type move and is available for Executor. I think it should have been available to Chansey, because I think Chansey used to learn it in this game, but I don't know, maybe they took it away from Chansey because they changed it to a Grass-type move instead of a normal-type move. Double Edge was buffed to be 120 base power. Jump Kick was slightly buffed. We got a Venonat here. Take the Spearow to it. Oh, it is super effective. Okay, Supersonic Mist. Leech Life was also buffed from 20 base power to 50 base power. Bubble was nerfed from 20 down to 10. Karate Chop was made a fighting type move as it was in later games. So that only made sense to do that. Oh, hello, Scyther. Yeah, there's just a litany of changes that were made to this game. Now I'm gonna put Pikachu in only because I think Pidgey would probably get knocked out if I switch into it. Especially after getting leered. Alright, let's heal. Actually, I don't have any potions, do I? Nope, I don't. Well, that's a problem. Got 2 battles left before I reach town, and then I'll stop to use the bathroom. Once Abra reaches 15, I'll give it the rare candy that I have to evolve it into Kadabra, and then he'll become useful. Or he'll start to become useful, I should say. That's another thing, just like in Crystal Legacy, the trade-only Pokemon evolve by level up. So, just like in Crystal Legacy, Machamp and Graveler evolve at 38, and Haunter and Kadabra evolve at 42. And obviously you should have noticed by now, but the EXP bar, the experience bar for level ups, that was implemented in the original game but never worked, actually finally works. So that's nice. Pikachu's stats were buffed. Raichu is given... Pikachu can also learn Surf in this game without being the event nonsense with the Pokemon Stadium. What is going on? Sir Tomato? Well, I've been swapping out my Pokemon here and there. Currently I have Pikachu, I'm about to have Kadabra, I have Pidgey, Spearow, and Venonat, and Bulbasaur. I can't get Squirtle until after I beat Surge. Oh, fuck's sake. I'll just kill it. But yeah, this isn't the original Yellow, which is why I've been talking about all the changes that were made to this game, because it's not the original game. Oh, hello, Mankey. Maybe I can get Pidgey to evolve into Pidgeotto. I did get Charmander, but he's not on my team right now because he obviously is not useful for Misty's gym. But yeah, I'll probably... I could put him on the team, I guess, for Surge, even though Surge's Raichu has Surf. So that could be a problem. Pigi's gonna evolve now. Let's switch out so it doesn't get killed. I guess we're gonna put Bulbasaur in to Leech Seed it. That Raticate is illegal there, sir. Oh, that's gonna hurt. That's gonna hurt a lot. Oh yeah, that... Ooh. And a crit. Alright, well I guess we're gonna paralyze it. We're not gonna paralyze it. Another crit. Yep, crit's still based on speed in this game. Looks like I'm gonna go down to... I'm gonna go down to this friggin' Raticate, which is unfortunate. Leech Life was buffed, but it's not gonna do enough. Don't kill me, don't kill me, don't kill me. I'm playing on hard mode, which is why I'm not using items in battle, so... Leave me alive. Leave me alive! Wow. Ooh, if I get a... Oh, he threw! He threw the battle! Raticate, what are you doing? Trust me, it's worth it with Pikachu. Evolve your Bulbasaur. Yeah, well, yeah, I'm obviously going to evolve them. I'm eventually going to be running all 3 starters. Pidgeotto learn Wing Attack. Good, because Gust isn't cutting it. Alright, I made it to town. I'm gonna do a quick BRB. You know what? Let me evolve the Abra real quick. I guess I could put the... See, I left Venonat in, but it doesn't have Psychic moves right now, so I guess it doesn't make sense, but... I'm pretty sure Venonat learns Confusion at some point. But I guess I could put in Charmander now. Even though it's only level 13. Not gonna do much for me. Oh, my box is full. Okay, well. That's one thing they didn't update. Boxes can only fit 20 Mons. I mean, they didn't update in the last game either. Spearow, I've been told, is really good, which is why I'm holding on to it, even though I don't really need 2 flying types. Bulbasaur we're obviously keeping, Pikachu we're keeping, Kadabra we're keeping. Do I keep the Venonat, or do I get rid of the Venonat, or get rid of the Spearow? What do I do? What do I do? What do I do? Spearow gets good Drill Peck, though. It's faster and slightly stronger than Pidgeotto. Or at least it will be when it evolves. Yeah, we'll get rid of the Venonat. Change back to box 1. Withdraw the Charmander. I'm gonna see about completing the decks in this game too, because I've never done it in the original Yellow. And it's been made a bit easier, or I should say a lot easier to complete the decks. But anyways, I'm gonna go to the bathroom real quick, so I'll be back in a few minutes. BRB will be more legible. QA, which starter would you choose in Pokemon Fire Red? I always went Bulbasaur. But that's just me. Because Bulbasaur was easy mode. Although my favorite of the 3 Gen 1 starters is Charmander. But anyways, I'll be right back. Maybe about 5 minutes, maybe less. Okay, I'm back. Let me just, I need something to drink, man. I'm thirsty. Teach Charmander dig or just get a Diglett to use for Surge's gym. Well, see, the problem with that is, like I said, the Raichu in this game was given Surf. So, either of those Pokemon, regardless, I am going to get a Diglett still regardless, but they are going to get killed. I do have a Geodude I should put in, but it's only level 10. I don't know how much I'm going to train it up, and it's very slow, so the Raichu's going to kill it anyway, so there's really no point even doing that. Not to mention, once I get the Rock Tunnel, I can just catch a Graveler anyway, because it would be good for Koga's gym. It would also be good for Blaine, too. Trust me, it will work? Okay. I know Diglett's fast. Oh, that's not where I need to be. I know the bike voucher's down here in this house. I'm curious, did you, were you part of the dev team for this ROM hack? But if you are, that's pretty neat. To have someone from a dev team, one of the devs of a ROM hack or a fan game, playing. No? Okay. So have you been playing this ROM hack for most of the day too, I guess? Considering it only came out about 12 hours ago? We gotta put Charmander up front. We got Pidgeotto. I was debating keeping the Venonat and dropping the Spearow, but I'll keep Spearow for now. Pokemon expert. Okay. Well, we'll see. I do need potions. Let's go get some potions. I'm gonna do the SSN first, only because I want to do the Diglett's cave and catch the Diglett or the Doug Trio, whichever, maybe both. I can only afford 3 of these. I'll save the other side of the route for after I catch the Diglett, so I can give it some XP. So I feel like for where I am in here, I am very underleveled. Charmander's obviously not going to do much. Yeah. I don't have a quick way to beat this thing, so I guess I'll throw Pikachu at it first. Pikachu was buffed. It could learn Thunder Punch in this game, in its learn set. Oh, that's a crit. That's not good. Pikachu will certainly be more worth it once it has that Thunder Punch, but right now it's not doing much. Ooh, paralyzed it. Remember, that shouldn't kill. That shouldn't kill. No. One more Thunder Shock. Another Growlithe. Okay. Pidgeotto. I mean, technically I have part of Ash's team. I have 4 of them. Oh yeah, and another thing, which obviously I showed off in the very beginning of this ROM hack, is they added green from the, I guess, the manga. They added her as a playable character, which is who I'm playing as. You got potions. If you want a new Pokemon, just beat the gym first, then you can catch 1 to 2 Pokemon. Since you got the money from the gym, you can buy the Pokeballs. I have Pokeballs on me. I think I bought... How many did I buy? Like 10? Oops. Yeah, I have 7. So I bought 10, I have 7 left. Hello, Nidoran. Guess who's gonna beat you up? Kadabra's gonna beat you up. As long as you don't kill it, that is. With a tackle attack, yeah, it's not gonna kill. But that will. Got another one? Send it out. And die. Oh, you lived. Unfortunately, I gotta waste another one. Yeah, psychic types are basically still busted in this game. Is this my bed? No. Room service. I'm not room service. Nice try. This is not my bed either. It's this one. Nope. Do I not get a room in here to heal up? I thought I did. I always battle the trainers to get XP. I'm not speedrunning the game, by the way. I'm playing casually. Oh, can I leave the ship? Am I allowed to leave the ship? Can I? Oh yeah, I can. Okay. I did not realize that. This is where the kitchen is. Got a max potion. No, we got that super potion. Whoops. And I did mention the bag is buffed. The bag was buffed to go from carrying only 20 items to 60. Pikachu, move yourself. We'll get it, Bulbasaur. Bulbasaur won't level up from this battle, but it might level up in this room. green. $14. Gelder. Leech Seed. Supersonic is still terrible. Leech Seed was buffed in this game too, so was Poison Powder. Instead of doing 1/16 damage, they do 1/8 damage now per turn. So their damage was doubled, essentially. Now, Tentacool. Kadabra's a lower level, so I'll use you. And it's only using Pathetic Bubble. Or a crit that did 5 damage. We have Ivysaur. Trying to learn Acid. I know Venusaur can learn Earthquake in its move pool. I think I'll Growl. That move is worthless. I downloaded the patch from Smith Plays YouTube channel from the video that he just released today. You have to get the ROM yourself, which I'm not going to tell you where to get it because it's technically not legal. I patched it with Lunar IPS. I patched the ROM and the file together, the ROM and the patch file, and playing. Oh god, Aurora Beam. Ooh, that actually hurt. Oh, I'm in trouble. Oh, oh wow. Ivysaur to 17. I'm glad I have that nugget I could have sold. Alright. Here. Item. Ether. You battle? You do battle. Anyways, I'm gonna play my Pokemon Emerald. Alright. Actually, convenient that you mentioned Emerald because the devs that did the ROM hack of Crystal Legacy and this one are also going to begin working on Emerald Legacy, which will be the third and final game of the Legacy ROM hack trilogy, and I will be playing that one too when it comes out. Which they're hoping to have it done by the end of the year. So, probably won't play it until next year. Enjoy your game. Thanks for stopping by the chat. Charmander to 15. Star you. Ivysaur missed. How do you miss on Vine Whip? 2 Vine Whips. Oh, you know what? I got Smokescreen, didn't I? Alright, Ivysaur to 18. Really don't want you to die. Yeah, you're gonna die. I'm gonna switch out. Pikachu! I don't have any more potions. Thunder Punch! There it is! Get rid of this weak sauce Thunder Shock. But your Pokemon's not leveling up fast enough, you gotta get that grind in, I suppose. Yeah, punch it. Let's rest. 2 battles here. That's a cool. Oh, Kadabra did not hang on. Oh, that's a shame. I know I'm at the wrong hallway. I'm battling all the trainers for the XP. I know what I'm doing. I've played this game plenty of times. Not this specific version of it, but I've been playing Pokemon since 1998. That actually hurt. Okay. Jesus! Lucky that was out, so I can't use it. Yeah, we're gonna have Charmeleon now. This is the end of the hallway. I'm gonna go heal, go get some more potions, and finish the ship. Ooh, look at all that money. Well, I can buy revives now? Let's go. Usually can't buy these until after the 4th gym. I got 2 revives, 6 potions. This door. This door. Oh, maybe you don't battle. I guess you don't battle. Okay. You certainly do. Because I've been switching them out. I haven't been using one team consistently. And this game also has, this ROM hack also has level caps. You can only level up your Pokemon to a certain level until after you beat the current gym. So I think my level cap for this gym, oh my god, for this gym is 24. That's a good hit. Body Slam! That's a good move to have. I would probably teach that to somebody. Give it to Charmeleon. He doesn't have much going for him right now. I'll get a scratch. Oops. 16, 18, 21, 17, 18. I'm decently aged. Not old, but I'm not young either. Alright, Charmeleon, you got moves that you can start dealing with these things. Now that you're a Charmeleon. You can lay on the hurt. Stupid crit. Wait until you get Fire Punch, and you'll be a better Pokemon. Level 17. Charmeleon, Rage. Rage sucks. We don't like Rage. Arena. Alright, looks like a Dabber deal with you. Uh-oh. Oh, that didn't do as much as I thought it would. This room was nothing. Kitchen. The Great Ball down here, right? Not that one. Pikachu, get out of my way. There's the Great Ball. This one? No. Okay. Go down here. Go out here. There's a couple of trainers to battle on the deck. You're close. Ooh, no chop. Presence live. Body slam it. Again. Got it. It sucks to be you. Cool, we'll swap. I'll let you deal 3 points of damage. Good job, Tentacle. Oh, I did 5. 5 on a crit. Another level. You don't battle. Oh, I don't remember getting $500 there. That must be something new. Maybe. Let's get an Ivysaur. I need to get you Razor Leaf. Swift. Okay, I'll take out focus energy. See you later. Oh yeah, you showed me the Snorlax, right? Even though I'll catch one myself, so I really didn't need to look at your dex entry. Yeah, that's fine. That's what I said. See you later. If you come back, if I'm still live and you come back, then I'll see you later. I don't know how much longer I'm going to be live for. Maybe another, I don't know, 45 minutes. Almost 5 hours in, so... Tentacool. I'm gonna seed it. I am not gonna seed it. Oh, Goldeen with Waterfall. That's a pretty powerful move early on. Good thing it's not a physical move in this game, otherwise I would have gotten killed. Who wants to handle it? I guess Charmeleon. Oh, that's not good. And, yep, it killed. With a crit, no less. Oh, I'm not getting lucky with this confusion. Poor Ivysaur. Get 2 more revives. Actually, get 3 revives. 3 revives and a potion. Whoops. Oh, I didn't want to be all the way over here. Oh, my action is only level 11. Yeah. We'll be back on the damn boat. Was that the second door I was in? Right, this one. Let's go in here. Put in this room. Got another item here. See how much damage does Swift do? Oh, that did a lot, actually. I forgot, Swift isn't a special attack in this game, it's physical. Totally forgot. Try and million handle it. Ah, I didn't heal. I didn't remember if you battled or not. Jigglypuff. Oh, double slap's gonna take me out. That's alright, I got revives. Let's go, Pidgeotto. I'm gonna let you have a battle in a little minute. You'll get level 19 from this. is a rare candy. Let's go. Save that for later. Oh, Eradicate. Hello. Hello, Hyperfang. One hit kill, Hyperfang. Cool. Let's paralyze it now. Bell. A million must learn Fire Punch already. Let's go. We got that Ember. Going true. Not a good matchup, but burned it. Eevee! Can't wait to get my Eevee and Celadon. Make it a Jolteon and replace my Pikachu. Oh, double kick's gonna kill me. Oh, I got Kadabra left. Good thing I'm gonna hit first. Disable sucks. Getting out of here now. Heal, and then we're gonna go catch a Diglett, or a Dugtrio, or both. Deposit Spearow. This way, whatever I catch, I can just go in my party immediately. Level 20. I'll see if I can catch anything faster. 20. 15. 15. 15. 24. Hello, Dugtrio. See if I can get the Dugtrio at 26, though. 21 for the Diglett. Oh, I killed it, you cocksucker. 19. Alright, who do I give cut to? Go with the Ivysaur, because I could actually remove HMs anywhere from this game, so that's totally fine. Give me Flash, because I need it. You actually have to come here, because you need to get Flash. Get HP up. And a Moonstone. That's it. Seventeen, 18, 18, 16. Wait, you're dead. Cool. 16, 20. I know I can get a 21 at the very least. 19, 18. Then we'll hold out for that 21. There it is. Could have caught a Doug Trio, but at 24, I didn't need it. Because I can get a Doug Trio at a much higher level. Well, I can get it at 26, normally. Alright, let's do the other route, and then we'll do Surge, and then we'll call it a night. Got one of those already. I think the only Pokemon I need to catch over here is Drowsy. True. Sprout. Good, I got the perfect Pokemon up front for this. Oddish. Oh, Nidoran. Horsey. Graveler? Oh, there's a gambler. Chickens, don't need it. Rat-a-tat, don't need it. Yeah, you're only one level off from what I've seen before. Oh, I'm sleeping. Cool. Well, then Gust killed it. Great. Whirlwind. And attack. The active Pokemon now should be Charmeleon. Fire Punch. There's no steel types, but well, I burned it. True. Pidgey. Fire Punch. Piglet, give you some action. There you go. Need it. Don't need it. There we go. Thunder Punch is probably gonna kill it. Oh no, it didn't. I'll just catch it as is. I have one Great Ball. I'll save the Great Ball for later. Only a Drowsy, I should catch the damn thing. Yep. Now, revive. Charmeleon. I don't have any potions. Let's see, is there anyone left here so I gotta battle? Yeah, I gotta battle you. I'll put in Pidgeotto only because switching into a weakened Kadabra would probably get a kill. Oh, I shouldn't use that. Shouldn't even been using you, period. Get in there. 20. Ooh, almost 22. Any more trainers here? Yeah, there's one there. Escape rope. team is tired. Two crits. But lucky on those body slams. Ain't gonna get lucky on this one though. Nope. I was gonna say I wanted you to get your level up, but I guess not. Battle up here. I think it's a hyper potion. Go up here, I think get the item finder, I think. Aid 30, 33. Give me the item finder. Thank you. Potions. Revise. Actually, you still have TMs here? You do not. The good rod is in one of these buildings. Nope. I think it's this. No, it ain't that one. It's this one down here. Nope. One of these buildings. This one? Yep. Good rod. Let's see, what should we fish up here? Crabby. Level 20. They'll probably catch him somewhere else. I'll wait on that. Let's go heal. Diglett, you're gonna go up front because you're gonna get as much XP as you possibly can. Switch. Whoa! Swift still hits me on the ground, huh? That's good to know. Switch. For the second one, maybe this one. Nope. Yep, now that reset, I think. Oh, nope. So that was also changed too, because in the original game, if you don't get 2 switches in a row, it resets the puzzle. So this ROM hack changed that too, which is a very good change, because this puzzle is kind of sucky. Well, you're not gonna get level 26, which is a shame. Couldn't even get 23. There's the big boy himself, level 29. He's probably gonna outspeed my Diglett. Yeah, he does. Probably gonna outspeed Cadaver too, right? Yeah, he does, but he didn't kill me. He's definitely gonna outspeed. Great. Jesus. Alrighty then. Let's go back in here. Let's get a level grind a little bit. If I manage to get the trio out of this, that'll be even better. Back. Speak of the devil. But he's only level 24. Oh, it's better than nothing. He's gonna be stronger. Let's compare stats. Can't get the score until after I beat Surge. Let's see, Diglett's got what? Where's Diglett? Diglett's got 40, 25, 54, and 35. The trio's got 53, 31, 63, and 40. Okay, this thing hopefully... This thing might outspeed the... Actually, I don't know if it will outspeed the... What you call it thing? Yeah. I don't know if I could I don't know if I'll be able to paralyze it with Pikachu, to be honest with you. We'll try. Yeah. Blah, 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 blah. We just went through this. This Raichu is stupid fast. And stupid strong. Oh, that worked. Let's go. Maybe you can't hit me now? Oh, that definitely hit. You know what? I'm gonna Leech Seed you now that I can. Yeah, that'll help. Body Slam. Give me some of that back. Take a whipping. That was pathetic. Charmeleon, you hit a Body Slam. Actually, I'll Fire Punch you. That'll do more damage. Not a whole lot more damage, but it did some. Kadabra. You know what? We're gonna use Disable and hope it hits Surf. And hit Body Slam, of course. But it was gonna use it, so I just blocked it for a turn, so that's good. Confusion. Oh, Confusion's actually gonna get it. I ended up not even needing Dugtrio. But that's alright. It's a very good Pokemon to have anyway, so. Thunderbolt. Saving that for my Jolteon when I get it. Pikachu doesn't need it anyway. Cut that. Get the Squirtle. You're probably gonna be level 15, aren't you? Keep the Dugtrio because it's good. It's good to have. Kadabra's good. We'll take out the Pidgeotto. For now, it's gonna come right back to my team soon. Actually, Squirtle's level 15, so I'll give it the rare candy I have, and I'll evolve it immediately. Oh, that's not it. Where is it? There you are. So we should be quite well equipped. We got 1, 2, 3 Pokemon that can handle the rock tunnel. These two will help. Pikachu is pretty much going to be useless in there. What do you have? Water Gun, Bubble, and Bite. Could give you what you call it, but whatever. Alright, I'm going to call it a night. I got 3 badges tonight. I think that's a good stopping point. Especially because I've been live for about 5 hours. Over 5, almost 6 hours. Oh my god. Yeah, I'm gonna get out of here for the night. Anyways, guys. Thanks for watching. Check out Derailed Gaming Live, OCRP, GTA 5 roleplay videos and live streams over there on the channel. Follow me right here on Twitch and YouTube. If you're not already, greatly appreciate it. Subscribe to both channels, especially Twitch. Because if you subscribe to my Twitch, if you have Twitch Prime, don't cost you a dime, and I get paid for it at the same time. I greatly appreciate that. Hit the like button of the stream. Show me you like this kind of content, you want to see more. All the links are down below. Twitter is there too, so you know when to go live and upload a video. Tomorrow night, no stream. Monday will be Forza Horizon 5 with Sosi, with my lady friend. Tuesday, no stream. And I'll figure out what I'm going to do Wednesday and Thursday when it comes closer to those times. Tuesday, I'm actually going to Miku Expo, so I'm not going to be around to stream anyway. And when I get home, I'll probably be too tired. So yeah, so anyways, guys, have a good night. Thanks for watching again. Until next time, my name is The Rose. I'll catch your ass down the road.